everybody. Alright, so we finally get to continue some Pokemon. And probably a lot more Pokemon, since I'll have more time for it now. Last time we left off just beating Surge. Hold on, let me move my webcam. I just don't like how that looks. And we're just heading to the east. Oh. Wasn't I going to teach Aerial Ace to Farfetch? You set your alarm to get this at the toy store. Yeah, it's a good memory. Thanks, Gabe. Appreciate it. Thank you for the reset. It's not bad damage. You get some money out of it. Whoops. Hello, John. That's okay, I'm fine with Sandslash getting all the experience anyway. I'm assuming this will be strong enough. No, it's not. Should have did poison. I should have just dig, but I was being conservative. Okay, he just sucks with everything but dig. Dig it is. Guess we're just gonna leave me out dead. Let's put Sandslash in. Kind of get his level up to par. I fight all trainers as well. Not skipping any trainers. Who's the fourth gym leader? Is it Erica? That might be a little bit of a problem. Farfetch is gonna have to carry us through that. Ooh, slash. That's a big one. That's like his best move. Goodbye, sand attack. Even though slash, hold on, slash is 20 PP. Yeah, we're just scared to scratch. It's pretty much redundant at that point. Now, he's gonna do some carrying for us. That's not even super effective damage. It's nice because now I don't gotta sit there waiting for Dig to pop out with the long animation. Yeah, I really wish that I played it back on Game Boy Advance. But it's a lot of fun to still play it right now. Thank you for your bug typing. Should I be teaching Aerial Ace to him right now? Probably right. Probably replace his Peck, maybe? Damn, almost 1,000 experience for that? I guess he does get boosted experience. I think people were saying to put it on Farfetch, right? Even though it's kind of crazy that this can go on almost my entire team. Hold off for now. A lot of trainers here. Hey, thank you very much, Jeroba. Thank you for the 59 months. One more to go till the 5 years. Even though Aerial Ace right here would be nice. Same thing happened to me, Suzuki. Except it didn't happen with Game Boy Advance, it happened with my Game Boy Color. My Game Boy Pocket, rather. I was playing it during lunch. Imagine that. You were playing it during class. I was playing Pokemon Red during lunch, and they took it away from me. And then lost my Game Boy with my copy of Pokemon. You have something like that, that changes you forever. That changes you as a person for the rest of your life, losing your childhood copy of Pokemon. It instantly makes you a different person. Great. Not having Meowth to get that extra money right now kind of sucks. I don't have any revives. Even though he's dead, it still gives me an item. That's pretty generous. Sandslash putting in the work with Slash. You just got the Ascended Heroes Pokemon Center ETB. Man, I don't even want to know what people are trying to get for those things these days. I think I've just given up on modern Pokemon. $420. And that just came out. It's crazy. Am I right? A little patch of grass up here, huh? They hide an item here? Oh, I see the patch of grass over there. Secret item. I can imagine how much harder it was to see the secret patches on the grass on a Game Boy Advance without a backlit screen than it is on your TV. Much different. It's just so weird to me that a rock Pokemon is weak to ground. Like, how would that work? You would think that a rock Pokemon would be resistant to ground. When you really think about it. They come from the ground. That is true. Yeah, it would have. A physical copy of this would have definitely sold out on Switch too. Personally, though, it would have been kind of cool if they did a combo where you get FireRed and LeafGreen together for like maybe $40. If I outspeed him, I should be able to kill him with Peck. Yeah, we'll stay as is. Play it safe. Yeah, that's true. Earthquake can destroy rocks. I really need to, like, sit down one day and just like memorize all the type weaknesses and resistances with things like that, right? Like, okay, earthquakes destroy rock, so rock is weak to ground, right? Like, I just gotta sit there and brute force it, because I would remember the types and weaknesses better with equations like that. It's just the weird ones that you don't think about that are the hard ones. It's like, okay, why is fighting weak to flying? I guess because fighting punches, flying can, like, I don't know, like, why? You know, it's like, those are the rough ones. Trying to remember all that weird stuff. Like, okay, why is poison weak to psychic? I don't know. Why is psychic weak to bug? Who the hell knows? Right, those are the tough ones for me. That was my HP. Heal just to be safe. I don't have a normal potion. Is there something to get down here? I feel like there's gotta be. Whoops. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh. Now I know where we are. Oh, geez. Isn't this where I'm gonna need flash? Oh, geez. I guess I should be catching random Pokemon so I can get these items. I might need to take a Pokemon out of my PC just to put flash on it. Hello, Astia. Catch a Voltorb. Okay. Right in this grass, probably. Let me just, before I do that, I do want to see... Oh, I forgot to get that hidden item. Forgot to see what was over here. I don't want my Sandslash getting too far ahead of my other Pokemon, but he is really good for this section here. Pokemon needs to get around to... Nintendo needs to get around to making more copies of Pokopia then. Man, Onix is so trolly because if I use anything other than Dig right now, he's definitely not gonna die. I feel like I have to switch Pokemon. Oh, crap. Whatever, I guess I gotta... I'll Dig. I'd have to use Slash twice to kill him, I think. I have not played Summon Night 2, no. Hello, Ethan. probably not worth it. But I can go and get that hidden item that was over here somewhere. And it is pouring raining out right now, by the way. So if my stream goes down, it means that there may have been a power flicker or something. If that happens, I probably won't be back. It's just a heads up. Alright, Voltorb is in this grass here, right? Yeah, unfortunately it's a little harder for me to notice streaks because it's not part of my multi-chat thing. I'd have to look like somewhere where I normally don't look. But thank you, Kalen. Appreciate that. 125 streak. Hello, Virgilio. Yeah, he might just be a little bit of a more rare encounter. One step encounter. He's not exclusive to FireRed or anything, right? GameStop, up there he is. GameStop declares PS3, 360, Wii U retro consoles. Makes sense. I mean, it can't be modern consoles forever. I guess we'll just parasect him. I could always bring out Farfetch for the resistance damage. Man, Paraslick looks so weird from behind. What the hell? Oh, does he know self-destruct? He might. I'm just gonna Great Ball him. Electrode could be a decent, like, electric type if I really needed one too. I can't imagine he's, like, that good, right? As long as he's not considered, like, B tier. Yeah, what's up, Pixelly? Thank you very much for the 108-month resub. The stream inspired you to play Ruby and Sapphire for the first time? Awesome, yeah. I look forward to eventually trying the remakes of those. The Switch versions. How are you enjoying it so far? Oh, let me heal his paralysis just in case. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kalen. Thank you for checking it out. No, no, no. Yeah, I kind of fell off around the time this came out because I was just busy with so many other things and Pokemon just wasn't really on my mind. Another trainer? Yeah, the game does look really good on Switch. Ugh. We need to get Meowth some experience. Is it rare for me to play handheld mode? Pretty much. There's really nothing on my Switch that I'm playing off stream. I will tell you though, if I would actually, I kind of wish that I had RPG Maker on the Switch instead. I'd play the hell out of it on my Switch too. It would be so perfect for it. It's a very annoying fight. I would almost certainly get digital for RPG Maker because the load times matter big time in that. Any split second that I can cut out. Oh my god, are you serious? Would be worth the digital price. I'm still kind of leaning towards Tangela instead of Parasect. It's kind of intriguing knowing that Tangela is the only true grass type in the game. Someone said. Like, they're pure grass. Which I was not aware of that. I thought there would be more. Like, what is Venusaur? Wouldn't that be pure grass? Didn't get any notifications. How do you usually get the notification? For just the Twitch one? Oh, another hidden item. Oh, he's grass poison. Okay, yeah, so Tangela is kind of unique. Alright, I don't think there's any new Pokemon that I want to catch down here for my team, right? I'm not sure if I should be fighting the random encounters. I may need to save my PP for trainers. I also don't want to get overleveled. Sadly, you cannot trade over Switch Online. You have to do local trade. So some Pokemon are stuck on second evolution until you local trade. Yeah. So it makes using Graveler and Haunter and Kadabra kind of like, not really tempting. A Charmeleon costume? Oh, it's supposed to be Cubone, maybe? I guess we'll put in Parasect. My favorite Pokemon is Chansey. Ah, shit, I didn't pay attention to what common out here. Slowpoke. Yeah, I think the origins of why I always liked Chansey was because as a kid, it felt like the ultimate dopamine rush to not only find the Chansey in the Safari Zone, but then also catch one. So when I got that thing, I was like, man, finally. And I just kind of always liked the design. I liked her representation in the show as just helping at the Pokemon centers. I don't know, it was a different Pokemon that nobody seemed to like back then. So I kind of just gravitated towards it. I actually kind of hate the fact that Chansey has an evolution, because I feel like Blissey is inferior to Chansey. If I encounter and catch a Chansey in Safari Zone, I'll add it to the team, but I'm not gonna grind for it. Because it is... I always add Chanseys to my team, and it really doesn't serve too much of a purpose in this game. It really is just a special it's more of a competitive kind of Pokemon, not for like beating just, you know, a normal playthrough. Unless I can give it some really weird moveset that makes it viable. I don't want it to be just like a damage sponge. I'd want it to be different in order to use in this team. I think I read that you can teach it Seismic Toss in this version. I don't know how you would go about that. Yeah, sometimes they just need to leave Pokemon alone and stop giving them terrible third evolutions. Or fourth evolutions, for that matter. Like weird updates, variants, like Victory Bell. My Parasect may... actually, nah, I don't know why I'm fighting random encounters. I gotta stop that. I gotta save my dig for trainers. guess Bullet Seed still is my best move. What do you guys... what Pokemon should I be teaching Aerial Ace to? Is that still best to just give to Farfetch? He already knows Peck. But I'm assuming it's going to be the best on Farfetch, right? Especially because of the crit. We definitely got to get poor Parasect something other than Bullet Seed. It also takes forever. Look at that Parasect though, I'm telling you. Every time he hears me talking shit about him, he's like, let me get a 5-hitter so that he stays on the team longer. I'm pretty committed to Farfetch'd, I think. I think Farfetch'd is going to be my Elite Four Pokemon. I don't know, he's just... I like the idea of him having high crits and, like, getting Sword Dance. It just sounds like it's going to be a fun Pokemon for the rest of the game. Oh, because of Stab. Damn, you're right. I always forget about Stab. Alright, Farfetch'd it is. I'm pretty sure he's going to be my flying Pokemon, so... $35. So this is pretty much just a better Peck. We'll keep all this other stuff for now. Even though Fury Attack is pretty bad. But really, Aerial Ace literally is just a redundant Peck. Oh, a revive. Remind me what Eviolite does? I don't even remember what that does. Oh, it keeps them from evolving. Alright, we got a pain in the ass Pokemon here. Holy status moves. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I've ever thought about, like, top 3 favorite Pokemon of all time. I've never really thought too much beyond my favorite Pokemon. I just have general favorites that I prefer over others. I really like Golduck. Golduck would probably be maybe my second favorite. I just really, really like all the Kanto Pokemon. If I had to go based off of like what I really liked when I was younger, Vileplume would be up there too. I don't know why I gravitated towards Vileplume. I just kind of... I think what it was, I just really liked Vileplume's Pokemon Jungle card. It's just such a random Pokemon to like, but I was always a fan. A lot of it has to do with just like the old trading cards growing up, what ones I really liked the most. Kind of always translated into what ones ended up being my favorites. Whoa, what the hell? Damn, that did a lot of damage. Only it was that good every time. You know they have giant Snorlax pillows that you can use as a bed. I'm just gonna get rid of that paralysis. Oh, and I keep forgetting to take the damn item off of me out. That is kind of annoying. You like round Pokemon? How would Voltorb not be your favorite, or Electrode? Hello, Amber. Rubbish. You mean the garbage Pokemon? He's actually one of the only like more recent Pokemon that I actually really like. I think it's like when I first saw it, I was like, "What is Pokemon thinking at this point?" But he's really grown on me. It's just such a ridiculous concept, and he's kind of cute. Sadly, Seaking in this game is super duper low tier, which is why you almost never see it. It's apparently like the worst water Pokemon in the game. Personally, I don't mind Seaking, but I just think Dugong is kind of just cooler. That's why I'm leaning towards getting Dugong. I think Eevee should get a Steel type. Steel type Eevee would be cool. A little mecha Eevee. The way I look at it though, oh, I can't escape. The way I look at it, I don't really mind the older Pokemon like Seaking that are very basic. Because a lot of Pokemon now are just like super over the top. Sometimes you kind of just like an animal with like a little horn on its head, and it's like, okay, that's a Pokemon. I kind of dismiss the simplicity of it. I don't really have much that can focus this down. We'll just cut. The only thing I would have here is... Actually, I don't really have... Yeah, I can't target his weakness at all now that I think about it. Oh wait, Wigglytuff. But I can't switch out, right? He's keeping me in place? Whoa. I guess I am 10 levels higher, but still. Just not used to seeing Parasect one-hit KO. Was it? That's right. Doesn't Seeking learn something crazy in this game at level 69? I think I saw that in a video. It's like Horn Drill, not Horn Drill. Mega Horn? Is that right? I would put Seeking, listen, I would put Seeking on my team for the Elite Four if you guys would let me grind it to level 69. That seems too high a level though, right? What's the highest level that the Elite Four and the Champion have in this game? $69 Descent's way too high. Right, because what do you think? If I got Seeking the 69, do you think that would be too powerful? Even if it's considered a weak Pokemon, I feel like level 69 would be too good. Oh no. Come on, Slash. Good. Yeah, so you think Seeking would be a little too OP at 69 then, right? I'm pretty sure any bad Pokemon would be kind of OP at 69 against the Elite Four. It's so dumb it learns it that late. Why can't I run? Oh, this is in a cave, Emberg. Yeah, it is a pretty easy game. Which is why I'm trying my best to make it a little more challenging by picking not great Pokemon and trying not to overlevel before gyms. I'm pretty much just trying to... Oh, I didn't mean to keep this in play. I'm pretty much just trying to fight all trainers and really only fight wild Pokemon if I have to, if like I can't run or something. And I'm trying not to abuse items too much. Okay, that's everybody, I think. Let's just put Sandslash in its place. Meowth is kind of fallen far behind, but he's really bad for this place. It'd be terrible to put him in place. Too much rock Pokemon. Your Game Boy Advance SP came with Pokemon FireRed. You still have it? It's a very expensive game, though. You should play it, Emberg. I could teach Meowth. I'm definitely gonna put some TMs on Meowth. Probably. I don't really, like, I'm not knowledgeable enough to know what my moveset will be by the Elite Four. Low copy hill. It's over, Trick Meat. Ooh, I'm about to run out of dig. I really don't want to skip a trainer fight. So I still have the Wigglytuff. And I do feel like there might be a little bit of overlap between Persian and Wigglytuff. I'm also not completely ruling out benching Wigglytuff later for something else, because it is a little bit redundant to have two normal types. I thank you, Sapphire. Darn it. I'm not going to use my last dig on this Onyx. It's not 69. Doesn't it learn something at 69, though? What does it learn at 69? Yeah, these are great games. I don't want to waste an elixir. Not here. Really? Oh yeah, he is weak against ground. Or rock, rather. Horn Drill? I watched a YouTube video today that was talking about Seeking. Maybe it wasn't Seeking, maybe it was a different Pokemon. Some Pokemon in this game learned a certain move at 69. I wish I could remember what one it was. Oh shit, I didn't see what Pokemon it was. Another Onyx? Geodude. I don't know, I mean, what would people want to see more, Dugong or Seeking? Dugong helps a little bit, though, because Seeking does learn Mega Horn at 69. See, Adam says learns it at 69. You might be looking at a resource that's not up to date for this version. Yeah, because Dugong, I think, is a little bit better at ice typing. Because it's dual water and ice, right? That's why I'm leaning towards Dugong. Favorite starter? For this game, I think for all Pokemon games... Well, I take that back. This Gen 1, definitely probably Bulbasaur. Used to be Squirtle, but these days I think I lean towards Bulbasaur. And then Piplup would probably be my next favorite. Nah, Mr. Mime is too good. Mr. Mime is one of the best Pokemon for the Elite Four in this game. Just kind of busted. Hello, Grave Memories. It's like, I'm actually a little bit disappointed that I didn't think about evolving Wigglytuff too soon, because for my playthrough, I actually would have leveled it up to learn Rollout, just to give it something unique and different. Now that it's just going to be a TM machine, I feel like it loses a little bit of its identity, since it's not going to learn any like moves unique to itself, really. So I'm getting a little more detached from Wigglytuff. So I'm not ruling out swapping Wigglytuff at some point. Maybe something in the Safari Zone. I don't know, we'll see. Especially because I didn't anticipate putting Meowth and Persian on my team, and they kind of fill a similar role. Psychic types. I just think the psychic types are too strong for what I'm looking to do. Jinx and Mr. Mime are just like, they're just too good. I don't want to be carried by them. And Kadabra, I don't want like a half evolution Pokemon. Wait, what was it putting out? I don't remember what they were about to put out, but let's put out Parasect. You got a pocket Chinese Game Boy for $20 and it has Pokemon LeafGreen on it. Well, at least it came with a good game. I'm not evolving Eevee at all. Yeah, I don't plan on evolving Eevee. Hey, what's up, Uli? I'm almost halfway through your real talk today. I finish it tomorrow. Do I go up or down? I don't know. Let's go up first. Yeah, if I can catch Chansey without too much trouble, I'd think about putting her on the team. But I don't want Chansey to be a tank. I'd try and build her like a special attacker. I don't think I want to do the normal cliche Chansey build. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I was at the gym today myself. Finally able to go there earlier in the day instead of having to go there at night. Gets so busy at night, I hate going there at night. Oh, hidden item here or something? Yeah, I don't think I'd want to use Chansey as a utility setup, though. I'd want to do something different with her if I were to use her. Just to make it different. Which is why I probably won't be used on my team. No, I don't want Rapidash. I really don't want to give up Persian. I like the idea of using Persian. Thank you, Zusk. Yeah, sometimes the websites do that for real fun. They get their info, they pull it from like the different games. I keep forgetting to swap out Sandslash. There's just something so cool about Sandslash using Slash. Just feels so fitting. I wouldn't rule out Sea King if I do the Elite Four twice, then maybe I'd bring Sea King for that. Just because I feel like you would never see Megahorn otherwise. Version just move is also slash. Well, I don't have to let it use slash. We could teach it other stuff. Can give it some TM stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I should. Obviously, I probably got to go up to get out of here. Oh, wow. Is that the first Onyx I've ran into? Yeah, I'm like tempted to get rid of Meowth just so that I don't have to keep remembering to check for the items it finds. It's kind of annoying. I'm so bad at remembering that. Wait. Should I teach Rock Slide to somebody? Only Sand Slash, okay. It is a rock move. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Alright, goodbye, Sand Attack. Good thing I came down here. Damn, the camera had to pan up for that one. Kinda have to put in Parasect again. I don't want to use the item to get my PP back on Dig. Yeah, Onyx is supposed to be really bad in this game. Ooh, Spore. There we go. Here's his signature move. 100% sleep. I guess we gotta get rid of... What do you think I should get rid of? Poison Powder? You would go over Stun Spore? Do you think it would be too redundant to have both? It is true, Poison would have a little bit of damage utility. Legirix. Yep, Rock Tunnel. What's up, Rock? Trying to decide what to replace with Spore. What are we thinking? Bullets. I still have to sadly keep Bullet Seed because I have like no grass damage otherwise. Keep Poison Powder. Alright, we'll get rid of Stun Spore. Can combo Poison and Sleep, yeah. Very true. Colossost. Man, look at how... I don't think I've ever seen Bullet Seed this low on PP. It's at 11 out of 30. Parasect has been putting in work in this tunnel. Damn. I mean, it's pretty good in Rock Tunnel, at least. Wait. Oh, Rock Slide isn't something I can smash it with? Didn't that guy just say something about smashing rocks? Alright, guess not. Last encounter? Let me just move Parasect. Parasect is making me feel bad about getting rid of him for Tangelo. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, I guess he was just like telling me about Rock Smash for later. I could swear he mentioned something about smashing the rocks. Will it kill? Nope. And yeah, to answer the question earlier, if I've never ever done a Nuzlocke, the only time I ever attempted it was my first time playing. Well, not my first time. No, was it my first time? No, I played Pokemon Sword and Shield when it first came out, and I struggled to get into it. I didn't make it far at all. So when I revisited it, I only made it, like, barely into the beginning of the game. I tried to Nuzlocke it. Which definitely was a lot of fun, but I probably would not do that ever again. Nuzlocking my first playthrough on a game like that. I feel like if I go back to Sword and Shield, which I intend to do, I'm more likely to do a shiny-only playthrough, because when I did that in Scarlet and Violet, it enhanced the fun so much for me. I would highly encourage, if any of you ever go to play Scarlet and Violet, to do a full-odd shiny-only playthrough, roaming encounters only, meaning no outbreaks, no picnic abuse to respawn. So much fun. I have to say, even though my playthrough is shiny only for Scarlet and Violet, my final team was really solid. Like, it was a great team for the Elite Four. I don't remember specifically what ended up on my team, but it was a good team. It was very diversified. I don't know what Pokemon he's about to send him, totally not paying attention. We'll just put in sense. No, it's probably going to be a rock Pokemon. I will find out. Oh, alright, we'll cut him. Slash him. Oh, you found a shiny Houndoom? Honestly, finding a full odds shiny in Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 1 version is still pretty impressive. Because the spawn rate is much lower when you're playing on Switch 1. So you're definitely using it on your team now, right? It's the rules with a shiny, you gotta use them. Arcanine is not in LeafGreen. Ninetales is, but I'm not sure. I don't think I want to use a fire type, honestly. How often do I see shining in that game? So I was playing on the Switch 2. So the spawn rate of Pokemon in the Switch 2 version is very high. But I'm not gonna kid anybody here. Yeah, the shiny rate in that game, even when you're not lowering the odds, is still like way better than the shiny odds were in these games. Right? These are very brutal. Scarlet and Violet was a lot easier, but there were some Pokemon that I had to roam around. Basically what I would do, I would go to certain areas and I'd look around and be like, oh, there's some cool Pokemon in this area. Okay, I'll shiny hunt in this area. And I would literally just run around in circles in the zone. And whatever the shiny was that appeared is the one that I would catch. And sometimes it would take 20 minutes, sometimes it would take 5 or 6 hours, so way faster than the older Pokemon games, but you'd still have to put in work. But it was a lot of fun. It was an amazing way to play that game. Because it was the closest thing to a randomizer, because you don't know what shiny you're going to encounter. Because I wasn't focusing them down with outbreaks. So, whatever shiny the game gave to me, that's what I took for my team. So it was pretty close to a randomized playthrough. Trying to remember what a shiny Houndoom looks like. Clefairy. I just don't feel like hearing my HP. Let's get me out some experience. Oh no, it's gonna be super annoying. Oh, soft blue, okay. Do I really feel like putting up with being asleep and using Payday? Not really. So, no, in Scarlet and Violet, there's no sound effect, there's no visual effect. You literally have to have a super keen eye for the color difference. So you can run by a shiny and not even know it. Which is, it made it kind of fun. It was challenging for some of the Pokemon. You had to really pay attention. It's not like it is in ZA, where there's no way you're gonna miss it. Oh, come on. I'm about to get slapped to death by this Clefairy. Come on, it's called Double Slap. Not slap me 5 times, come on. Wigglytuff, please. It did raise its evasion, so... Alright, I think we're done with Rock Tunnel. Hopefully. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm still going down. No, we're not done yet. Hey, thanks some bombs. Good evening as well. Thanks as always for that. Super chat. Did I say they're adding an Angry Bird to Sonic Crossworld? I was almost about to... I saw that and, I just had to hold myself back. I'm like, alright, let's just stick to, let's not get all the Sonic fans angry, but As soon as I saw that they were adding Angry Birds to Sonic Crossworlds, I was just like... And they said they're doing it for the 35th anniversary. I'm like, how is that celebrating Sonic's 35th anniversary by adding an Angry Bird to Sonic Crossworlds? That game is feeling less and less like a Sonic game every update they do. They might as well just rename it like Sega Crossworlds. Ooh, it finally got put to sleep. That has not been going. I don't know what the percent chance is. But that rarely goes off for me. Well, what it is, Sega bought Rovio or whatever, right? Like, they own Angry Birds, and they haven't really done much with it. So they're getting their money's worth. I'm just not someone that's super into collab stuff, I'm gonna be honest. Even if it's just something that I like, I'm still not very into collab in games like that. I just want the characters in the game to be from the game that they're representing. Yeah, Sonic and Fortnite, happy 35th anniversary. Yeah, Sega's all about the collabs. I can't wait to see this beast of a Farfetch go through the endgame. Well, back in the day, I think the best thing that they ever did with a guest character in a fighting game was Soul Calibur 2. Right? Every version had a pretty damn cool character. I thought that was probably like the best cameo kind of thing that they ever did with a fighting game. Especially getting Link for the GameCube version, like, come on. Well, Smash Brothers, obviously, but that was the whole gimmick of the game. Yeah, having cameos in that just made sense. Do I let Meowth beat on Meowth? Meowth is kind of far behind the level. Pidgey. I'll put a Meowth. Oh, it's sleeping. Darn it. I'll put in Wiggly. Parasect getting kind of far ahead. Got Thunder anyway. Wow, looks cool. Yeah, Parasec's back sprite is weird. It looks like a Shuckle, honestly. I like Farfetch back sprite. That's the exit. You know, there's something over here. Beside the Zubat. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, Parasect has been pretty decent so far. But he definitely falls off later in the game. More trainers out here? Yeah. Fine. Can't believe the trainers are still using Pidgey. And there we go. I was going to say, I can't believe they're not using Pidgeotto. Well, there it is. They've evolved. Pretty cool looking sprite in this game. Not super effective enough, though. That's probably the little hairdo that Wigglytuff has. Hello, entertain me. No, we gotta keep what I got. I have no weakness targeting otherwise. I'm out of dig. What Pokemon do I have? Right now I'm using Parasect, Meowth, Wigglytuff, Farfetch'd. Who's my 5th Pokemon? Sandslash. Uh-oh. If Parasect runs out of seed, we're gonna be in trouble. I don't exactly want Parasect to be the only one getting experience. But right now it's the only Pokemon that makes sense to use. Since I'm out of dig on Sandslash. Well, I guess in that instance, you would have never seen anybody use any of my Pokemon if you've never watched it, right? Have you ever seen anybody use a Tangela? Because if I replace Parasect, I'm going to replace it with Tangela. Oh my god, there's so many trainers out here. Tangela? No, Tangela is very low tier in this game. There's just no reason to really use it. Is it bad? No, it can learn some pretty good moves. Just that by the time you get it, nobody like ever puts it on the team because it's just like by then you already have a pretty solid team. I don't know if you can get Tangrowth in the post game. I'm not sure. All right, my last. We'll cut. I don't want to. Just in case I need a bullet seed again. See? I do have Wigglytuff for the lightning though. I don't have plans for an electric type for the final team. If I get one, it would be probably Electabuzz. I only caught the Voltorb to get Flash. For the tunnel. How hard these games are before you had it all figured out. Yeah, as a kid, these were definitely a lot more challenging. Finally, a Pokemon Center. Jeez. Alright, the question is, are there any new Pokemon that I can add to my team right in this area? I don't think so, right? I'm looking to add Seal and Tangela. But I don't think those are coming for a while. I'm not opposed to other Pokemon. But those are like the two main ones right now. Cubone. Yeah, I think we decided against Cubone because I got Sandslash. And Cubone is pretty decent. So a lot more people use it. Yeah, Cubone's pretty popular. That is true. I actually do need to catch several more wild Pokemon so I can get the items you get for that. Oh my god. $40,000. Shout out to Meowth, helping with that. I guess what I could do too is, real quick, sell the nuggets. Alright, so we're gonna want some Great Balls. Definitely, finally need to get some revives. Need some of these. Actually, screw it. Get more of those. Tired of being poisoned. Might as well just get a little bit of everything, you know? Am I about to need money for anything else soon? Should I save my money? I guess I'm good for now. I don't think I really need much more. An unevolved. Well, in this one, it would only make sense to use the ones that you're kind of forced to use unevolved. I would use Eevee for the fun of it, because who the hell would take Eevee through the Elite Four? Does Eevee learn any decent moves? Yeah, money for gambling zone, that's right. If Eevee could have a decent move pool, I would take it through without evolving it. Because that just sounds ridiculous. Yeah, I'll save my money for the Celadon Game Corner now. Should be good for a while on items. Poor Cubone. Cubone definitely has like the saddest lore of any freaking Pokemon. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta save my money. I don't know how much they're gonna cost. Probably a lot. Damn, that Psyduck sprite looks super derpy. I want to get Dugong, but I can't get Seal yet. So can you teach, like, can Eevee learn or get taught any crazy moves? Without evolving it in this? It's my first time hearing this song in this version of the game. Music definitely grows on me. I don't know what Pokemon he's going to throw out. Who would be a strong opener? Maybe Parasect with the sleep? We'll leave it like that. I benched my starter. I didn't want to use a starter. Makes the beginning of the game too easy. We'll Spore. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Super Coolio. Thank you for the combo. The best move I could teach Eevee is Return. Its damage is based on how much the Pokemon loves you. Is that really the best thing I'd be able to teach Eevee? I would love to see the reaction of people, though, if they join the stream for the first time and I'm using Eevee in the Elite Four. That feels like it would be really, like, super hard to use Eevee. Seriously. I mean, what the hell is it gonna do? But can it learn anything else? Like, TMs or learn moves or anything? Just busting out the big boys now. There we go. This is probably about to be the hardest fight in the game so far. That's a big deal. Let's Wigglytuff live another turn. 1,000 experience. It's my first 1,000 experience kill. Takedown, which isn't really that great. Alright, so Eevee would be really bad. Hello, high tier. First Pokemon game. Pokemon Blue, red or blue. I can't remember which one I had first before I had to replace it. I think it was red that I had. No, blue that I had first. So the only thing I have that can target this would be Meowth. Oh wait, somebody else knew a bug move. Who was it? Oh, Eevee can learn Toxic. Track, Secret Power. So, with those moves, does it look like you can make Eevee viable for the Elite Four, or would it still be pretty bad? Oh, shoot. I haven't played too many Pokemon spin-off games, no. Yeah, I've heard about that content expansion pack with all the cut Pokemon. Sounds fun. Sandslash. I should have just went with Dig. Oh my god. Should have just used it from the beginning. No, I didn't get Virtual Boy. Switch to add-on. If it had TV out so I could play it on my TV, I would have bought it in a heartbeat. But I already have the Virtual Boy in all the games, so I didn't really have a reason to get it. Plus, I can't stream it, so kind of defeats the purpose for me. What? Who do we give the experience to? Meowth needs levels. Oh no. Oh no. I think Shockwave just has better accuracy, right? Mega Punch misses a lot. Yeah, I'm just trying to spread my experience as much as I can. I don't want one Pokemon to get too far ahead. Alright, definitely gotta go heal. You just encountered a shiny Hypno? Damn, congrats. Not easy to... Were you shiny hunting it, or did you just literally run into it randomly? Yeah, I ended up with a shiny Hypno in Scarlet and Violet. I think it was, what, a blue? It was blue, right? Hypno turned blue, if I remember it. I swear there were items around here. Thank goodness for me off right now. Otherwise, I would not be able to target much weakness. Now's Meowth's chance to level up a bit. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, Blizzard. Thank you for that super chat. I'm out of touch with Sega. What was the last game they did that you recommend picking up? Bayonet and Vanquish are amazing. It's hard to keep track of everything that Sega releases these days. Let me look at a list and let you know. Look at Wikipedia because that'll have it in chronological order. Should hit everything. So, wait, is this true? The last thing that they have on Wikipedia that they released was the House of the Dead 2 remake? That can't be right. Is that really? There's got to be like something that came after that. Let's see. No, this can't be up to date. Unless this is just stuff developed by Sega. Because it feels like they've put out almost nothing in the past few years. Nah, Wikipedia can't be accurate. Enemy 3? No, I definitely wouldn't recommend that. Res Infinite? Would probably be my top recommendation. It's one of my favorite games ever. No, I mean, this must just be stuff that they've developed in-house, but even still, that because I'm not seeing Sonic Frontiers on this list. Oh, licensed by Sega? Developed or oh, I'm looking at the wrong list. Hold on. Developed or published by Sega. But it is, this list is so big, it's easy to scroll past it. Trying not to go... Wait. Okay, there we go. Now it's more accurate. Because, yeah, there's the Yakuza games. Yeah, because I was looking at a list where they only license the games. Sonic Rumble, Sonic Crossroads. I mean, I recommend Sonic Crossroads because most people really like it. It's just not what I wanted that game to be. It's really, like, it's an easy recommendation if you're into Sonic and racing games. I'm just kind of picky with it. I'm very biased with Sonic racing games, considering Sonic R and Sega All-Stars being my favorites. A lot of people love Yakuza stuff, but I can't recommend any of that. I don't play them. Sonic X Shadow Generations might be a fun one to pick up if you seriously haven't played Sega stuff since 15 years ago. More like 10 years. I'm not sure if I'd play Sonic Rumble again. I mean, I like the game, but it just seems kind of weird to get back into it so late. I feel like I'd just get my ass whooped at this point. Man, this is Meowth's chance to shine. There we go, there's the crit. All they've been releasing is pretty much Yakuza stuff and Sonic, and that's pretty much it looking at this list. I still think Sonic Frontiers is worth playing too, especially at the price that you can get it for now. Sonic Frontiers is super cheap at this point. That's about it. Monkey Ball and Total War games. Just looking to make sure there's nothing else catches my eye. I might have to use an elixir on Meowth here. Yeah, I mean, I guess the safe recommendations people would give you would be some of the Yakuza games, but I can't personally recommend them. The ghost rate looks so cool in this. I need a self-scope. Yeah, I don't remember where you get that from. Do I gotta, like, backtrack out of here to get it? I don't even remember where you get it. I guess I'll escape rope. Oh man, that move looks so cool. Well, my Meowth needed some experience anyway, so... It was getting pretty far behind, so this was like the perfect place to grind. I guess I'll just finish up the trainers, and we'll get out of here. I might actually have to get out of here now because I'm out of dark for the ghosts. Alright, get out. Good leveling session. Yeah, I would have gotten into a fight with the trainer, though. Alright, you gotta get rid of Voltorb. So, should I be going south or west right now? I don't, like, remember my way around these places at all. Oh, probably not that way. More trainers. Gotta try and kill this thing before it sleeps me. Ugh, why does it do so little damage? You would think Bite would do a little bit more. I guess because it's special attack? Or is Dark normal? Clefairy is so annoying. So hard to hit it when it evades. Clefairy is fast becoming one of my least favorite Pokemon to fight. Oh my god. I'm never gonna hit it. I gotta switch out. Does 80% accuracy? Yeah, 80% accuracy means it misses every time, for sure. But now that it's using evasion stuff, it's getting even worse. Oh my god. We might be here a bit. Hello, George. Welcome in. I'm gonna have like a 10% chance to hit. How many times can it stack minimize? Not yet, Super Coolio. My post office is pretty far from me. I tend to go there once a week because it's by a place that I do grocery shopping. But I'll have it before eBay. I would unbox it on an eBay stream anyway, so even if I picked it up today, I wouldn't open it until Saturday. It's gonna kill me, isn't it? Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my, no. No. Okay, hold on. What seriously would be the best thing to use here? I'm tempted to put Parasect to poison it or something. I don't know. It's just got to be sticking with this. Dig. I have no fighting moves. None of my Pokemon have fighting moves. That's why the normal type are tough for me right now. I should have just dug in the first place. Oh, it's sleeping. I guess we'll put Sand Slash in. Yeah, I forget that dig gets, like, immediate priority for, like, not getting outsped. In terms of burrowing. Can I catch anything cool in this grass? Yeah, I think I'm gonna run back and get rid of the status elements. I'm pretty close. So how many more gym leaders do I need to beat before I can get Tangle It and Seal? Like, I'm not good at remembering the order of things. Still a few gyms away, I'm assuming. Oh my god, there's so many trainers here. Surf and fly. I'm pretty glad that I have this Sand Slash though. If I didn't, boy, I would have a really hard time targeting some of these weaknesses. Hello, Dan McTier, welcome. Tangle It is in the Safari Zone. Oh, it is a Safari Zone. Okay, I couldn't remember where you get Tangle. Wait, I can get Tangler right now? If I can go to the Safari Zone right now? Oh, the Pokey Flute. Yeah, because of Snorlax. So what level would you recommend that I be for the next gym? I don't want to be, like, over-leveled for it. South of Pallet Town, okay. Conflicting info here. But, you know, there's different sources online will tell you different things. They tend to, like, confuse this game with other Pokemon games. I don't want Sand Slash to get too many more levels. I definitely need a new move on Meowth. I don't know when it's going to learn a new one. Oh my god. It's a double battle? Shoot. Didn't even know that was going to be a thing. Well, oh god, this is going to be terrible. I'm just going to try and kill it before it gets any... the double sleeping team? Oh, this is going to be miserable. I can't use Meowth. I think I'm going to put in Parasect. Please. Oh. Shockwave, Clefairy. Get rid of that thing. I'm gonna poison Jigglypuff because I have a feeling it's gonna go on a sleep rampage. Oh, finally something new. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's like a bite, but not having to worry about speed, right? Give it a growl. Well, I look forward to playing Resident Evil 9 in October. So I'm not really thinking about it too much right now. Actually, cut should be enough, right? Doesn't matter now that there's only one. That's if I play Resident Evil 9. Right? Like, I may get to October and be like, you know what? We're gonna play a different Resident Evil game. Since the hype will be died down by then for 9. Let's see how much Mega Bunch can do. I just want Wiggly to get some experience. Let me use an Awakening. You never know when I may need to use Parasect. What type do they consider the Nidoran family in this? Poison? Because I know they always change the type sometimes. Between games. At least they did with the trading cards. Okay, just poison type. Sometimes they're grass, sometimes they're poison, sometimes they're ground, poison ground. Need a queen and need a king of ground type of them. Send that me out. Cat fight. I'm better off using Payday. I would be very, very excited for Crimson Desert if I didn't want to play other things right now. Like, Crimson Desert just seems like the kind of game where you gotta dedicate like the entire month to playing that game. And I'm not sure I want to dedicate an entire month to playing a new modern open world game. So, it is what it is. But I'm sure the game's gonna be something. The only thing I'd be a little worried about right now is how is it going to perform on consoles, like the base versions of consoles? How is it going to run on a PS5 non-pro version? I saw, like, I don't know how true it is or the lore behind it, but somebody, like, asked that about the publisher or the developer or something, and they got, like, blocked just for asking how it's going to perform. Something like that. I don't know, it just seems a little concerning. So, I'm sure it's not going to be running at 60 frames. Probably going to be 30. Oh, he still blocks people. Yeah, that guy. Homia, whatever his name is. He still blocks the... I see his posts sometimes, boy, he is funny. He is just so toxic and angry all the time, but it's hilarious. Yeah, after it gets updates and patches and stuff. I was very excited for Crimson Desert before I realized like what that game was turning into. Like I didn't know it was going to be that grand in scope and scale. My Fortnite stream? I don't think it exists anymore. I think just clips, like a couple of clips exist for it. My Fortnite stream is so old, I don't think it ever got archived. I streamed it a couple times. I think all that survives now is just one clip of me, like, busting out a floor and, like, trying to listen to where someone was running around busting out a floor. They fell through the floor and I killed them. At the time, it was one of the coolest things you can do in Fortnite. Now people probably do it all the time. Yeah, one of the only modern games right now that I think will probably be a day one for me is Stupid Never Dies. Other than that, I think I'm good for a bit. It's definitely hard to ignore Pokopia right now, but that's another like take over your life kind of game. Plus, I'm not gonna kill myself to try and get a game key card copy of that right now. Sold out everywhere. Come on! This paralysis is killing me. You're playing the original Red on your 3DS? How's your playthrough going for that? What kind of team you building? I'm changing my Pokemon because I don't want to be paralyzed anymore. Whoops. Oh, still did good damage. You're in Vermilion getting ready to battle SSN. That's a fun little section of the game. Man, that was a big stretch of trainers. Still not done. A lot of trainer fights tonight. It's been almost the whole stream. Farfetch doesn't learn very many moves, does he? Oh, that's who had my bug attack. I guess we'll just use Fairy, try and land some crits. Can't use my aerial ace anymore. Oh, come on. I don't think I can use it anymore. Just Fury Cutter. Oh, man, that damage. Minimizing now, too? Alright, we gotta swap out. Oh, hold on, we got Aerial Ace. Just in time. This has got to be the longest stretch of trainers in the game. Between Rock Tunnel and this, and then if you go to Sylph Tower, crazy. I can't use Farfetch'd in trainer battles too much because he gets boosted experience. So it's kind of easy for him to pull too far ahead. Get him one more level. Don't tell me you're a trainer too. Oh my god. Charmander? Yeah, back in the day I used to always either choose Charmander or Squirtle. I never would choose Bulbasaur. But times have changed. I feel like my team is pretty well balanced right now. Like, I'm doing a good job kind of keeping everybody evenly leveled. It's really easy to let a Pokemon fall far behind or get too far ahead, but considering there's no experience share, I think I'm keeping up. Everybody is equally represented. I feel like all of my Pokemon have been shining in some way. No one's just sitting around as dead weight. And I think that's the way a Pokemon team should be. First appearance of Poliwhirl. I always liked his design. It's got a cool, like, 3D rounded looking sprite in this one. Good shadow work on that. Almost looks three-dimensional. Yeah, Poliwhirl was originally supposed to be one of the most, like... I don't know what the word would be. Like, featured Pokemon when it first came out in Japan, right? But they kind of dropped that. He was popular in the manga as well, I believe, right? Ooh, that's a big fight. We're gonna have to... Ooh, man. I think we're gonna have to deal with it. Gonna have to cure. Actually, let me put in Parasect to tank a couple hits, and I'm gonna heal... Sand Slash. I put in Parasect just because it has the chance to land that free sleep for the hitting it. Oh, I only got 3 digs. They better count. Kind of feel like I need a psychic move soon so I can use a different Pokemon besides Sand Slash to deal with poison. Ah, shoot, it's levitating, of course. Alright, Slash it is. Yeah, Poliwhirl on the gold-plated Pokemon cards from Burger King. Yeah, they were really trying to push Poliwhirl. Not very effective, but it still destroyed it. Okay, which way am I expected to go? There we go. I could not find any of the hidden items in the previous underground road. I'm pretty sure you need item finder for them. I guess we can find out how much those TMs are going to cost. Oh, look. Oh, it's a Poliwrath. Yeah. I don't plan on adding Vulpix to my team, but I keep forgetting I gotta find some new Pokemon. I love how this game features like characters talking all about gambling and slots and everything, but it's too much for them to have the gambling trainers. They gotta change them to gamer trainers. It's like at this point, does it really matter when you have this entire Celadon City gambling area? I don't know why I bother talking to all the NPCs. I guess because if I ever play this again, I probably won't bother talking to them, so might as well talk to them now. Can I do the gym right now? Or are they gonna make me do something else? Okay, I think we've checked everything, right? I have no idea where I'm going right now. Oh, that's how you get eevee. Sadly, I'm not really going to do anything with eevee. Do Rocket's hideout first. I just don't want to be over-leveled for the gym. Does anybody know what the recommended level or like the max level should be for the gym here? $30 to $40. Wow. I think I'm under-leveled by 10 level. So I'm expected to be almost level 40 for this gym. I guess I should do the hideout. Clefairy. Thing keeps blocking me. I have level 30, 25, 30, 28, 29, 20. Well, Eevee's gonna get benched. Late 20s for Erica. Alright. I'll go do it now then. I don't want to be over leveled, so I think I'm in a good spot right now. Should I take Eevee with me? The hell does it even know right now? Imagine I had a shiny Eevee. First try. Oh, Eevee makes running away easier? I mean, heck, keeping it in my team for now might just be worth it. Helping Hand, Sand Attack, Growl, and Quick Attack. Are there any other weird Pokemon that I can catch in the surrounding grass areas here? Like, literally anything. That would be fun. Like in this grass here. That I haven't been able to catch yet. Do I have to have Eevee just in my team for the easy runaway, or does it have to be the active Pokemon? Alright, I don't think I'm gonna... Bunch of Bellsprouts. Oh, it's gotta be active. Well, I don't have any fire moves. How much does Flamethrower cost? Can I buy that right now in the game center? Game corner? Hey, what's up, Muscle Wizard? Good to see you. I'm playing LeafGreen. Hope you've been well. Well, Pixel and Slay. I don't want to use a fire Pokemon though. I'd rather just teach a move to one of my current non-fire Pokemon. Next door. Porygon is tempting. Honestly, getting a pincer. Do a lot of people use pincer? I know you can get it in the Safari Zone, but getting one right now. I guess it's a little redundant with Parasect. Porygon. But Porygon is considered pretty bad. Even for my standards. Oh. I don't know which one's which. Should I just, like, dump all my money in the coins right now? Is it worth it to buy coins, or am I better off playing for them? I don't know if I... Like, Flamethrower is going to make Erica so easy, though. I don't remember where any of the hidden coins are. I don't think I ever really did this back in the day. How do I spin? Oh, you gotta hit down 3 times. Easy. Alright, quit while we're ahead. Alright, I'm gonna do Erica without a fire move, just because it just feels like it would be a little more fun that way. Flamethrower would just be too crazy. Who would be the best opener, though? I guess, let's see. Who is not weak against grass? Bug would resist. Flying. I guess we'll put in Farfetch. Oh, he's already active. I feel like Farfetch is gonna parry through this gym. I may need to swap into other Pokemon though, because Farfetch may pull too far ahead in level. So my next best would be... Parasect? Maybe? Well, it is grass, but it's also bug. Oh, Sword Dance. That's a big one. That's like one of his signature moves he's gonna get. I guess we get rid of knockoff, right? Because Fury Attack still has its use, I personally think. Unless you think I should keep it just for the type weakness. What do you think? What would you get rid of? Fury Attack has been alright when I still use it. Oh yeah, right, because it would boost my attack. And then Fury attack would hit for even more, so let's get rid of this. Alright, I don't want Vaporeon, Farfetch to get too much more experience. Put in Wiggly. I'd put in Meowth, but... it's not really going to be able to do anything. Quite the trainers in this gym. Farfetch knows the bug move too. And he would be flying through here. Oh, I'm hoping Erica gives me some trouble. It's more fun when it comes down to the wire. Of course, we found the one annoying Bellsprout. Alright, let's get rid of paralysis. There's a lot of trainers in this gym. How cool would it be if there was a chance that you can see shiny Pokemon from trainers? Just for the hell of it. Same odds of seeing it. Oh man, I thought it would do more. Alright, I'm gonna swap out, because it will level. Yeah, catching Vulpix before a gym that's weak to fire, I don't know, it just seems too hand-holdy. We're gonna go fireless. Not even a single fire move. It's the first time I used a super potion and it didn't heal the Pokemon the full. That means we are on our way. to getting more HP. Man, what the heck is that? Is it 80 accuracy on Mega Punch? Feels like it's like 20 accuracy. That move misses all the time. Oh my goodness. But what's the fun in a move that hits all the time, right? You gotta have some excitement with a move that misses a lot. Especially for the Elite Four. Is this the most trainers in the game for a gym? It's a lot. Oh my god, how many Pokemon she got. I'm gonna check what he says. Alright, now it's time to switch. Paralysis is just too annoying. You dirty trainer. They're playing dirty. Oh my goodness. I just don't want to deal with that. Luckily, Parasect has decent attack. Why is it always the small little cute Pokemon that are the most annoying in this game? With their status. Ooh. Parasect is like, you ain't replacing me yet with that Tangela. Telling you, I'm sometimes very shocked how much damage Cut is doing. Whatever. Whatever I put in next is just gonna get paralyzed anyway. Yeah, but I was thinking of Spore, but let's see how much cut does. Alright, never mind. He's getting switched out. The only one that I can use... I guess we can use... Yeah, I don't want him to get too far ahead in level, though. Let's go with this. Even though he's going to be weak... he's weak to grass. Damn. I'm just going to have to battle it out. I'm going to Spore him. Damn, Parasite gets Slash as well. That would mean I'd have 3 slashers on my team. Yeah, how do you like it? Your status effects. Oh, damn, he's poisoned. Or because he's already slept, rather. Yeah, and Farfetch'd has been pretty good so far. Should have cured the paralysis. Oh, only one Pokemon. You know what? Just get Farfetch'd out. I'm not putting up with this. Is Bug physical or special in this? Like, if I were to use Fury Cutter, is it going to be good? Okay, let's say physical. Okay, yeah, that was not worth it. That move is getting replaced immediately. And that was super effective. Oh no. Oh, this is brutal. Leech Seed, Sleep, and Confusion. Ooh. No! Okay, now I see why you're only fighting one Pokemon for this trainer. There's nothing I can really do with him. We're just gonna have to... Whatever, let's put out Parasect. Cut? This is not a Nuzlocke, no. It's my first playthrough of the game. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Oh my god. At least this can't miss. Oh my goodness, Sleep doing something. I'm not going for Flareon, no. I'm not using any fire Pokemon for Erica. No fire moves, no fire Pokemon. Just so it's a little more fun. A little more challenge. Okay, Alright, we're gonna go heal. There's just too many paralysis on my Pokemon right now. Seems fine to me. I mean, it's tempting to get a Porygon, but I already have 3 normal-type Pokemon. Like, normal with Farfetch, normal flying. I have the Persian Meowth, and then I have the Wigglytuff. So it's like a 3rd normal-type? I just don't know about that. If I took Porygon, I'd honestly have to replace one of my other normal types. I'm not sure if I want to go through the grind of getting Porygon. I just don't think it would be worth it. Like, I understand that Porygon has moves where he can change his type to be, like, either resistant or normal damage against what he's fighting, which is cool. That's kind of unique. But then when you're fighting the Elite Four, they tend to have a bunch of different elements, so even if you change your type to be resistant, they're probably just going to use a move that you're not resistant to. Alright. Time for Erica. Top it off. Everybody's pretty evenly leveled. Who should be my opener? I said Farfetch'd, right? I have a feeling he's about to decimate this entire fight. Yeah, I'm not doing the money exploit, so buying the Pokecoins for it, just I wouldn't be able to do it. Damn, starting with Victory Bell. Alright. Swords Dance it is. Can you stack Swords Dance? Ooh, we missed the Stun Spore. Now we're talking. And there it is. There's the GOAT that we all knew was going to be the true MVP of this team. Swords Dance, don't play around. I got it just in time. What? His ass turned away? What the hell? Because he's level 31? What the hell was that? Well, at least he's using Sword Stance. What the hell is going on? I over-leveled him? Oh my god. Alright, I'm still gonna leave it up to Farfetch. I still believe. It's a really cool animation, by the way, for Sword Stance. I believe. Do the right thing. Man, he's actually listening. What the hell? And there it is. Farfetch soloed the whole freaking team. Thanks to Sword Dance. There we go. I knew he was going to be the best Pokemon on the team. Had no doubts. He's ready for the Elite Four. Giga Drain, okay. Ooh, but this is something I may not be able to use right now. Because that would be something that I give to Tangela. Right? I haven't decided if I'm going to do Tangela or Parasect yet. Right? Unless Tangela learns Giga Drain. Oh yeah, for stab. Yeah, it wouldn't get stab on Parasect, right? That makes me want to use Tangela even more than Parasect, just because I love moves where, like, when you hit, it drains health. I just love that stuff. I love the sustain. What moveset did your, do you remember what moveset your Farfetch had when you beat the Elite Four? Oh, it still would get stabbed on Parasect? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. So are there moves that only Tangela would be able to learn that would make it worth picking that Parasect would never get or never be able to learn through TMs or anything? Like, what is the actual reason to use Tangela besides it being pure grass type over Parasect? Surge Dance / Aerial Ace, Double Teamer Agility. Sir Farfetch? Yeah, I think I've seen him. I usually don't like... I'm not the biggest fan when they take, like, the original 151 and then give him a new updated design like that. Or a new evolution or whatever. Is there anything that I should be getting in here before I go into Team Rocket's hideout? Tingle learns Mega Drain, which is less powerful but more PP. Is that it? Does it get it, like, literally anything else worthwhile? Oh, I can buy the Poke Flute in there? Okay. Parasite gets it at level 51. So I definitely don't want to use... I probably won't use Giga Drain on it right now then. Parasect would be the better choice for Giga Drain? Or do you mean like just a better choice overall over Tangela? So, not even necessarily good moves. Like, are there unique moves that Tangela would learn that are usable that Parasect wouldn't learn? Just to make it different? Nothing. So I'd literally be choosing Tangela for the hell of it. Alright, we don't want him getting overleveled. Meowth is in desperate need of catching up. But maybe now I try and get Flamethrower. Do I really feel like grinding the freaking Game Center right now, though? Would I be able to just outright buy it? It was 4,000, right? Oh my god. How long do you think this would take if I did the slot machines? Is there any trick to it to speed it up? Besides the money exploit from earlier in the game? Do you just bet 3 every time and just like mash the A button and just hope for the best? Or do you try and stop it at the right time? Save states. What is oh, okay. But we're not using save states, so... Do you guys just mash, or do you actually try and time this? Feels this is the better way to do it. You can time the 7s. Oh, man, that's hard. That hurts my eyes. Damn, it was close. There's no way. We'll be here all freaking night. I almost feel like it would be better to, like, respawn the trainers and just get their money that way. I feel like I need a metronome or something. Is there a metronome on YouTube to help me time this? Hold on. There should be a metronome video for the freaking Game Center on here. Alright, let me see if I can find the right beats per minute. Try this one first. Ooh, that's pretty close. That's exactly on cue with the 7. Okay, now it's kind of mistimed. It's falling out a little bit. Yeah, it's not exactly 60 beats per minute because it goes out of sync. Metronome for the win. It's like a real slot machine. We're going to sit here and watch it tick up in real time for the ultimate dopamine. We're only doing it for the first time. Okay. I apologize for the metronome ahead of time. I think the strat is to mash the first two like someone mentioned. And I'll activate the metronome. Like, if I get 2 7s that line up, then I'll activate the metronome for the third one. Alright, well there it is. Let's see if we can get it. It's the middle one, so it's going to be harder. It's already desynced. Yeah, unfortunately, can I get one that's... What would I need? 55 beats per minute? It's like just slightly out of sync. Nope, too soon. Let me see. If I can get the exact metronome rate. Okay, there is one for 55. Alright, I'll try that one next. That might be even better. Right, because I would need a slower metronome, I believe. early. I just gotta get better at the timing. I'm gonna try leaving it running just to see if it... Yes, see it. Okay, I'm gonna leave it running, it's just easier. Is 50 the right, though? Let me try 55. I mean 50. 55 might be a little off. Why does that look... Now it feels off. I think 55. 55 felt more accurate. Thank you, thank you. Hold the applause. We got a long way to go. Okay, I gotta sync the timing. This is a little off sync. Now I gotta get the sync better. Another LeafGreen stream in the coming days. Early. It's hard to sync it. Like sometimes the sync is always going to be different every time. So sometimes I just gotta wing it. It still helps me. but it's never going to be the same every time. I wish the other payouts were worth, like, something. Let me try 60 again. Even though 55 felt pretty good. Nope, really. Tap tempo. I don't even know what that is. Like, it's just a YouTube video. There's not much I can do with it. And it's a real pain in the ass to start this over every time, let me tell you. Yeah. It's desyncing. 60 is not the rate beats per minute. Is there really a lucky machine? Is there one machine that's luckier than the others? Well, that's the way. I mean, yeah, it's a lot faster if you just mash. But I can definitely, like, somewhat time it, as I've proven twice already. You got 3 in a row on the other side of the one I'm on right now. This one? They might randomize it, though, every time. It's like, I hate the fact that you're forced to get 7s. Everything else just doesn't pay out. I mean, I can definitely see why people do Nugget Bridge exploits or some trading glitch that people talk about, but... no, it just invalidates everything else in the game. I never liked the idea of not having to care about managing your resources in games. Now, doing it for this would be nice, yes, but all the rest of the game, like buying items and stuff, just feels wrong. I mean, come on. Get your mashing methods out of here. If you're skilled enough, you can time it. You just gotta get good. I've got like, what, a 50% success rate on timing. You just gotta break out the metronome. Is there really a lucky machine, though? And how do I figure out what the lucky machine is? Do they randomize it every playthrough? Oops. You got Shiny Paris? Oh, congrats. That's a cool one. I wish I got a Shiny Paris. Gotta sync this. Oh, so close. The hardest part is honestly just syncing the first note. Like, there's no easy way of doing it. I just gotta get lucky. Come on. Get your... I'm telling you, mashing methods is old news. The get good method is the real method. Remember I used to tell you guys the tales of my time in Chuck E. Cheese as a kid? With that one machine with the rotating light that I would farm Chuck E. Cheese tickets on? Because it was just all about timing? Well, I'm back. You thought my hand-eye coordination was gone. I mean, at this rate, we can get Porygon in half an hour. No, it won't be that fast. I'm just trying to buy a TM. I'm not even trying to get a Pokemon. I'm just trying to get Flamethrower. And Ice Beam, or whatever the hell, Bubble Beam, whatever the heck it is. Which is going to be even worse than a Pokemon. Well, unlike real gambling, this actually is part skill. Because the timing here actually does matter. As long as I get the sync right. Which is a challenge. Yep. If real gambling was like this, I'd go full-time gambling. Live in the casinos. Yeah, I would literally live in the hotel in Atlantic City or Vegas if it was this easy. Yeah, just bust out the metronomes. Just pause it. I really don't need that. Gotta rewind it to the beginning. I think I'm gonna get one TM tonight. What do you think is the better one for me to have right now? Probably Flamethrower, right? Because I have no fire coverage. I think I'm gonna get Flamethrower tonight, and then the next stream I'll get another one. Because this is... To get 2 TMs, I mean, for real. That's gonna take forever. Three in a row, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. Well, personally, I don't feel any difference on this machine, because it still comes down to the timing on the 7. That's all that matters here. Hold on, the timing on this is... It's off. Early. Yeah, I didn't have that one synced up as decent as the other times. Honestly, I'm not counting any, like, I'm not counting any beats. I'm just, when I feel like I got the timing on it, I just go for it. Because every time I do it, the sync is a little different because it's impossible to sync it the same way every time. So I kind of just... I just wait until I have a decent sync, and then I just try and time it around the desync, if that makes sense. Of course. Alright, well, it's still on the middle line. But sadly, I didn't hit down 3 times. See, I have the timing down for the top row, not the middle. That's the one I usually hit on. can't get the timing on this. Early. Oh. Early. You got the middle one, that's the hardest one to get. Yeah, I mean, I could buy some of the final credits. I have a lot of money. I'm spending to get coins or points or whatever at the game center so I can buy some very good TM moves. But man, here's the thing. If I teach Wigglytuff Flamethrower or literally any of my other Pokemon Ice Beam, after doing this, I better be damn sure that they're staying on the team. Sync is bad on this one. One early. Flamethrower would be for Wigglytuff. Ice Beam would be... Does Dugong learn Ice Beam normally? I think it does, right? I don't know what I would need Ice Beam for then. I guess I would just get Flamethrower for now. That was late. Normally I'm early. I had 40k earlier. I don't know what I got now. Ice Beam level 51. Would... I guess that I... It sucks that you gotta wait that long to get it though, you know? I guess I could always get Ice Beam to a second Pokemon. I don't know if any of my other Pokemon can learn it. Gonna resync it. Early. Well, I wouldn't be taking a level 65 into the Elite Four. That seems a little too high level. What are the other TMs that you can buy here? Are any of the other ones decent? Teaching it early. Yeah, you might be right. Thunderbolt. I guess I would give Thunderbolt to Wigglytuff too, I don't know. I'm not sure who else would use... Oh, Shadow Ball? God, why do they have to have so many good TMs? I feel like at this point though, I'd have to know who my final team is going to end up being. Otherwise, it just would be a waste of time. Once I teach one of these moves to them, that would be it. Like, they'd have to be a mainstay on the team. 2. Oh. Oh, I had to try and time it later than normal to try and hit the bottom reel. I almost had it. I haven't had to get a bottom one yet. Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, and Iron Tail. Iron Tail? I'm not even sure what that does. Hey, thanks and bombed again. As always, really appreciate it. What's the one Pokemon game that I've played and put the most hours into? Oof. I played a lot of Pokemon Black when it first came out, because that was the first one that I took very seriously when it come to trying to be competitive, like trying to catch Pokemon and training, getting the right nature and training their EVs up and all that stuff. It burnt me out. But honestly, the one I probably played the most was just the originals, Red, Blue, and Yellow, because I played them so many times when I was younger. And you know, back when we were a kid, you put so much time into those games. Because it takes you so much longer to go through them. Yeah, you can't really time that second one. I am not using money exploits, no. Not a fan of doing stuff like that. Yeah, I put a lot of time into Pokemon Gold and Silver as well because I played the Japanese edition before the American version came out as a kid. And playing through the Japanese version took forever. I couldn't beat it, unfortunately. The language barrier eventually prevented me, but I made it very far. The top one is the easiest for me. That's the one I tend to win on. The goal is I gotta try and get as many credits as I can to buy moves for my Pokemon. Each one costs like 4,000, it's ridiculous. 3 to 4,000. And the only way to really make money here is by getting 3 7s. So that's why I'm trying to time with a metronome to land the third 7 so I get faster payouts. Oh, the bottom one's hard. It's hard, because I gotta wait a little longer than I normally do. It's just not an easy one to line up. Yeah, I don't really know what a hot machine means or how to do that. Yeah, I don't think there's any explanation for that, is there? I mean, yeah, I could buy the final 1,000 that I need. But I'm gonna need way more than that eventually. Right? If I'm gonna try and get all these moves. I feel like there'd almost have to be an entire stream of just this to get what I would need. Or that would drive everybody crazy, including me. Gonna retime it. Oh, I didn't even... I was not paying attention and I still got it. How lucky I am. Oh my god. Yeah, after this, I don't think I blame anybody for doing the money exploits. But to me, that still kind of like ruins the rest of the game. I like the money management aspect of not being able to buy like infinite items in the shops, right? Like you gotta manage it. Oh my god, they're so expensive. There's no way I'm buying all of these. I'd have to decide what my team needs. Flamethrower is a must for sure. Shadow Ball probably a must, because I'm probably not gonna have any other Pokemon that type. Buy coins, yeah. I could always come back and buy coins. Alright, which is the Flame... I think for now I'm just gonna buy Flamethrower. But here's the thing, if I use Flamethrower, if I put it on Wigglytuff, Wigglytuff is never leaving my team. Are we certain that we want Wigglytuff for the rest of the game? Man, that is a lot of money for what I can earn in like 2 lucky 7s. You never see a Wiggly playthrough. Chansey. Wigglytuff is underrated. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Wigglytuff. I want the most ridiculous looking final team for the Elite Four screenshot. And I think Wigglytuff would be a fun one. The only thing that I'm disappointed in myself about Wigglytuff is that I would have taught it rollout, but I didn't level up Jigglypuff long enough. So it's literally just going to be a TM machine, which is kind of lame. But whatever. Flamethrower is a special move and Wiggly is a physical. Okay, so wait, what am I teaching Wigglytuff then? Here's my team right now. Eevee is not part of my team. It's just there. The only one that I'm certain, the only two rather that I'm certain will probably come to me to the Elite Four is Farfetch'd and Sandslash. The others I'm still like, I can take them or leave them. Believe me, I want Persian, but it is a little redundant because it's going to learn Slash. Sandslash has Slash. Parasect is going to learn Slash. Shadow Ball is physical in 3. Okay, so I could teach Shadow Ball to Wigglytuff, right? And that would be a solid move to teach Wigglytuff right now. No Flareon. Because Flareon is still popular enough, like people would still use it even if it sucks. I want to use the Pokemon that people still wouldn't even think about using typically. Plus, actually, I keep forgetting that Wigglytuff has Cute Charm. Which is, that's coming clutch sometimes. Attack is 53, special attack is 59. Its special attack is actually higher. This is green. Yeah, I was gonna do Seaking, but I think we've settled on Dugong. Unless I can get... Can I get Seaking right now? The only reason I was gonna take Dugong is because he just had the ice coverage. Okay, so what do you recommend that I teach Wigglytuff right now? If I teach Shadow Ball to Wigglytuff, I'm not gonna teach it to another Pokemon. So if there's another Pokemon that I have that would be better to teach Shadow Ball to... Like, I don't know if that'd be better on a Persian or something. Safari Zone with a Super Rod for Seaking. Shadow will be one of the only decent attack moves I get for Wigglytuff. I still feel like Vulpix and Ninetales is a popular Pokemon, though, that a lot of people would use regardless if it's good or not. I don't know. I don't really want a Fire type. Fire type in this game is not very good, like in general. I'd rather just teach Pokemon Fire moves for when they need them. Alright, which one is Shadow Ball? Probably going to be the $4,500 one, right? Wiggly is a special attacker. You already got electric. You mean like her electric move? And if I get Dugong, Hulin's Aurora, then Wiggly should get Flamethrower. Now I'm conflicted, I don't know. So Wiggly is a special attacker in this game. Oh, I can click on it? Okay. Of course. This decision wouldn't be that hard if, you know, these coins weren't so precious. Body Slam, Fire Blast, Blizzard, and Toxic. That sounds like a competitive moveset. I can't learn Body Slam, unfortunately. I think that was something I would have had to learn on Jigglypuff. What does Iron Tail even do? Is Thunderbolt a little too redundant? Because I already have Thunder Shock. Is it even worth it to get Thunderbolt right now, or just wait? Well, here's the thing. Right now I have no fire coverage at all. So, is the consensus to buy Flamethrower first and give it to Wigglytuff? Is that our best move? I mean, let's face it, I'll probably eventually have to come back here and get everything. My favorite Pokemon game? I mean, for me it was always the originals. It's kind of hard to top them. But this one feels like it's just a better version of Red, Blue, and Yellow if you're not feeling nostalgic, so it'll probably end up being this one at the end of things. So, are we in consensus? Or am I buying this first? At least for right now? As a more... Is it... Going forward, what will be the more important move for me to have is the question. For, the next couple gyms. Save my coins if I decide to go with Porygon. Oh, I'm definitely not going with Porygon later. I don't think I'm going Porygon. Hey, thank you, Sean. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to tonight? This being covers fire weakness. You'd use Return, Flamethrower, Shockwave, Slash, Thunderbolt, and Psychic. You say Ice Beam. Shadow Ball for Sabrina. But Shadow Ball is physical, right? And I think we're trying to avoid Shadow Ball. Unless what if I put Shadow Ball on Meowth? Would Shadow Ball be alright on Meowth? Ice Beam seems most important. But who would I put Ice Beam on? I can't put it on Dugong yet. Don't think you played LeafGreen. Yeah, it's my first playthrough of it. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Right now I'm in a very big choice. Because I'm using very valuable currency to buy very powerful moves. So I'm trying to decide what one to buy. Ice Beam 100%. Man, you guys are all saying different things. That's what I love about this. Get Shadow Ball later. You won't fight Sabrina for a while. Okay. So right now, you're saying Ice Beam then? Who am I putting Ice Beam on, though, if I don't have Dugong? For my current team. Is that a Meowth move, maybe? Can Persian learn that? Oh, Ice Beam on Wigglytuff? I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea, right? Because then I could have 2 ice moves eventually with Dugong. Or maybe I just say screw Dugong and we just take Seaking. Ice Beam, Wigglytuff. If I get Dugong... Oh my god, the choices, right? This is the biggest dilemma I think I've had in years playing video games. So if I get Dugong, there's no point in getting an ice move on Wiggly. But what if my Dugong or Wigglytuff dies in the Elite Four, and I need a second ice move? You usually put Ice Beam on Wiggly. Ooh, this is tough, this is tough. You put Blizzard on Wigglytuff. Thanks, Sean, appreciate it. No, Jinx is too powerful. I don't plan on using Jinx. Jinx is like S tier in this game. Now, if I did the Nugget Bridge glitch, I wouldn't have to worry about this right now. Blizzard sucks, Ice Beam all the way. Oh, man. Okay. So, do you guys truly believe that if I put Ice Beam on Wigglytuff, that I should definitely not get Dugong then? Because at that point, I'm going to have to reconfigure my team if I put Ice Beam on Wigglytuff. You never see people use Krabby. Kingler? Kingler could be fun. Is Kingler, like, decent? Does he learn any unique moves that would make him fun, is the question. I love Dugong, too. That's why this is a really hard choice. I just love the idea of Dugong using Ice Beam. It just seems better thematically. This is tough. Get the Dugong. But then Just says he'd rather see Seaking. So you think Dugong is a higher tier, underrated? Is Dugong considered a higher tier? If it is, then I won't bother with it. Hold on. Kingler learns Guillotine, which sounds badass, and has a signature move called Crab Hammer. Very interesting. What does Crab Hammer do? Attack and defense are his best stats. Is Crab Hammer a physical move? Dragon Quest HD 3 remake for $20 worth it? I would say definitely, yeah. Crab Hammer at 57, 90 damage, 85 accuracy. Does it get a cool animation that looks like a crab smashing things? Power 100, water physical move with high crit. Damn, that sounds pretty cool. So do you think Crab Hammer being special in Gen 3 would still be potentially worthwhile using on Kingler? Even if he is an attack Pokemon? It's a special because of the split. The special attack is so low. God, you guys are making this even harder on me. So wait, so Kingler... Okay, so Kingler's good at attack, right? Does he get a fun attack move that is unique to him? That's the question right now. Guillotine is a one-hit KO move like Corn Drill. Wait, would that actually work against the Elite Four, or am I always going to miss? I would love to try and one-hit KO. That would be... Is it like a 50-50 coin flip or something? He has a massive attack stat. I don't mind bad accuracy. I like gambling. 30%. Oh, man. That sounds fun. I'd have to get him to 57, though, for the Elite Four. That's the thing. I mean, I'd have to get him to 57. So it would be an Elite Four move. I just wouldn't level him any higher than that. Is Kingler a Pokemon that nobody uses in their playthrough? If he is a Pokemon that nobody uses, then maybe I try and put him in the team as the water Pokemon. No one uses him. So it's a 1 in 3 odds. Sounds pretty good, essentially. Nobody uses Kingler. Okay, where can I get a Krabby? What's the earliest I can get a Krabby? Kingler learns Ice Beam, Surf, and Blizzard. Wait, what level does... But if he's an attacker, though, Ice Beam won't do too much damage with him. Cinnabar. How far away am I from that? I'm not good at remembering these things. You have to fish for one. Okay, I don't have the rod for that yet. Alright, so I think it's settled. Instead of getting Dugong, I think we're going to go for the Kingler. That just sounds like such a weird pick. You got Krabby and Vermilion. Can somebody find out if I can get a Krabby right now? I only have the old rod right now at the moment, though. Alright, so now that we've decided I'm not going to get Dugong, because that is a pretty late-game Pokemon anyway, is the new choice to put Ice Beam on Wigglytuff? Is that the next best thing, now that we know I won't have Dugong? Safari Zone. I don't remember when I get Good Rod. Like I'm not good at remembering the order of things in this. Alright, what is weak to ice? Fire. Oh no, sorry, not fire. Flying. Which currently I don't have any electric moves besides Wigglytuff, which would be a little redundant. Dragon. Ground. And that's it. Kinglet only got 50. Good Route is the same place as the Safari Zone. Alright, so I can't get there yet. Get an Ice Beam, Toxic Vaporeon. Route 12. Am I near Route 12? Like, how far away am I from Route 12? I need Snorlax out of the way. Okay, so I can buy the Pokeflute. Under Lavender. Alright, so let's get Ice Beam. I'm gonna do it. Probably should have bought Shadow Ball, right? See, now this is the great thing about not using a money exploit. The people that use the money exploits, they don't think twice about this right now. Nobody else has had to think that hard about what one to buy first. Alright, so we'll get rid of Defense Curl. Cloyster is a good Pokemon that nobody uses, water and ice. I'm assuming I can't get that yet either, so... Oh, it's only available in red, not green. Okay. Alright, how do I fast-track my way to getting a Krabby? Where do I go from here? I'm assuming... Can I not skip Team Rocket's hideout yet? Like, can I get it before doing Team Rocket's hideout? Oh, that's right. They might let me pass now that I beat the gym, right? Rocket hideout to Ghost Tower for the flute. I need the flute. Okay. Didn't someone say that I can buy the flute in here? I don't remember where we even get it. I have to do Rocket Hideout for the self-scope. Alright, whatever, we'll do Rocket Hideout then. I wish I had a 6 Pokemon. I'm gonna bench the Eevee right now. It sucks that all the shitty Pokemon I want don't come until later. I just don't like keeping Pokemon in my party that I don't plan on using. Alright, let me get rid of this metronome thing since I don't need that. Worst might be the worst squad you've seen. I appreciate the compliment, that's what I'm going for. Wait until you see the Elite Four team. I mean, it can be way worse, trust me. Oh, here. Roar. Hyper Beam. Are any of these worth buying? Hyper Beam just sounds fun. Brick Break is decent. That feels more like a competitive move, no? Who can learn Hyper Beam that's on my team? Is it only Jigglypuff? Wigglytuff? What is Brick Break a ground move, or is it fighting? Because I have no fighting moves. I would learn it just to have a fighting move. Farfetch can? Oh, it is fighting. Alright, I'm gonna buy it. Because I need fighting. Farfetch can learn Hyper Beam? That just sounds ridiculous. Sandslash and Wigglytuff. I guess I could put it on Wiggly, right? What do you think? Who would it be better on, Wiggly or Sandslash? I benched my starter. I didn't use my Bulbasaur at all. First gym I used Menki. You'd put it on Sandslash. I guess it's time to get rid of Poison Sting. Pretty good moveset right now for Sandslash. Hyper Beam. Can Farfetch seriously learn this? Go to the roof of the department store and buy a tea if I want a quick way to get the rods. Sandslash needed another evolution, yeah. I guess I'll buy. I'll just see who can learn it. I'll figure it out. Hyper Beam, just like, come on. Who doesn't love Hyper Beam? Parasect can learn Hyper Beam. Come on now. Who would ever put Hyper Beam on Parasect? Any final evolution can learn it. Should I hold on to it for Persian then? Hyper Beam on Persian might be kind of cool. Is this, is it considered a special move though, or physical? It's physical. Maybe I hold on to it for Persian. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that for Persian. If I feel like Persian's going to be a late game Pokemon for me. We'll hold on to it. Alright, anything else? Go to the Celadon Mansion. Go through the front. Should I do that right now? So I'm getting a little confused. So you're saying I can get the rod early if I get a T somewhere? From going where? I got eevee. I don't remember where I got eevee. This one. Talk to the lady. I got a tea from a lady here already. I'll talk to her again though, just to make sure. Yeah, I already got the tea from her. Go to the gates I couldn't get through before. If I can remember where the heck that was. I just seriously want to get my 6 Pokemon as soon as possible. Yeah, they're saying that you can't pass Snorlax. I'm just gonna do the stupid rocket tower. Do I ever use the bike? Honestly, I haven't. Doesn't feel necessary when running's already pretty damn fast. Kangaloo at Surf? Yeah, I feel like I would do that. Oh, I already did it. This is a pretty long area, though. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to beat this before I gotta go to sleep, but I'll make as much progress as I can. And the remix down here sounds pretty cool. I'll keep, What level does Meowth evolve? I want to try and get Persian. Okay, so I'm pretty close. It's just gonna Hyper Fang me and kill me. I think I gotta swap it. Yeah, I'll use Ice Beam soon. I want to see the effect anyway. I like looking at the animations. Oh man. Is Fan Attack physical? Dark is physical in this, right? Why does that do so little damage? There we go. Swap out. I just want to make sure that Farfetch isn't going to get too much experience, though. I don't want him pulling too far ahead. Can't use Ice against this. I'm getting rid of that Mega Punch the first chance I have. That move misses way more than 20% of the time. See what I'm talking about? There's no way that's 80% accuracy. Why did I just put in a normal type against this? Hold on. Machop, fighting is resistant against ice, right? According to the weakness chart I'm looking at. Damn, Seismic Toss looks pretty cool. You know, Wigglytuff is getting thick when she needs multiple super potions. Whoops. Oh boy. This part's gonna be fun. Whoa, that's a lot of Pokemon. I guess we'll let Wigglytuff shine through here. Alright, let's just see it. The effect looks cool. Wish the sound effect was a little more icy. Oh god, he has levitate. I realized it the second I clicked it. Just slash him. Kind of excited for Kingler. That sounds like a fun Pokemon. I love his, like, guillotine move. That sounds fun. And I'm not opposed to using a special attack on him. Even if it's going to be bad. Oh no. We won't get hit by Confused, right? We'll be fun. Of course. No! Damn, he almost held on. I think it's time to start spamming Payday again. Farm up that money. Hyper Beam on Parasect right now, though. Man, you don't know how tempting that sounds. That's just such a ridiculous combo. I might need to revive. Just because I'm probably going to need him. Ooh, it's my first X anything. Moonstone. Man, I'm just gonna hit something and just see where it goes. Did I get everything I can get here? I think so. That wasn't too bad. Welcome back, Uli. The game's going. I've been loving Pokemon LeafGreen. Honestly, like anybody that hasn't really played a Pokemon game before, this is probably the one I would recommend the most now, hands down. It's just such a, even if you haven't played in a long time, this just seems like the best one to jump back in on. Even though it's got some archaic stuff going on when it comes to the type weaknesses, or like the types of moves between special and normal attack, it's still worth it. It's hard to beat the original 151. I'm just looking forward to the post-game. I have no idea what to expect from the post-game in this. Hello, Bilokun. He's gonna kill me. Oh, never mind. I'm always so scared when I see Eradicate because I just fear the Hyper Fang. Honestly, it's never a bad time to play Pokemon. The original, at least. I didn't pay attention to what Pokemon he's bringing out, so let's just put in the all-rounder. Hey, thank you, Wave. Thank you very much for the resub. I don't know why that's not popping up on my thing. I can see it in my multi-chat, though. Ice Beam it is. Pretty good. Gotta get use out of it. I wish Ice Beam just sounded a little more like ice. That's the one thing I don't like about it. Hyper Beam better not sound like bullshit. That's all I'm saying. That move better sound crazy. Gotta get me out to 28. I need my Persian, damn it. My Meowth has Bite. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep Bite on Persian for a bit, because I don't really have much dark coverage. I'm hopeful for Winds and Waves as well. Isn't it just so weird how they still come out with, like, they're still doing the 2 type releases, you know what I'm saying? Like, Red, Blue. They're still doing Winds and Waves. It just feels like at this point every Pokemon game should just be one game. But they know where the money is. I knew he was going to use Harden. That's why I want Hyper Beam. I don't know if I want all slashing Pokemon, because then all I'm going to be doing is slashing. You know? Who would you recommend that I put Psychic on? Probably Wigglytuff or Persian, right? Or actually, Psychic's a special? So it wouldn't be on Persian. I have not come across any shinies, no. I would love a shiny. I'm still not opposed to doing a shiny hunt. Right? Like, a shiny hunt of a Kingler. What? Isn't Shiny Krabby just like a deeper red, though? Isn't it kind of lame looking in Kingler? I feel like that would be a pretty brutal shiny hunt. Oh, it's gold. That is pretty tempting. But I can't imagine shiny hunting a Pokemon you gotta fish up. Well, then again, maybe it wouldn't be as bad as grass. Just a lot of button inputs. Kingler is a weird off-green. Well, at least he's a different color. Oh, you'll know it's a shiny. It'll give you an animation. On Persian. Wait, where do I go from here? Okay. What? Okay, I'm lost. This way? Oh, the music gets cool here. I don't want to interrupt it. It's really the only weakness I can touch here. I'm gonna put a Meowth, just because I just want more experience on it right now. Could always swap it out. The old school way of having the level in a Pokemon game. What TM is that? What move is it? Check. 21, right? Frustration. What? Okay, how do I make a Pokemon hate me? Let it paint a lot. Return is a move I want, yeah. Is frustration worth it at all? Yeah, that's exactly what I've been telling people, just simply. I feel way more attached to my Pokemon in this game. Because the grind is, like, so much more sentimental. Because you really gotta put in the work. They don't hand you experience in this game. One more level. Oh, right, Dark. It's not used to fighting Psychic. Why is Dark so weak, though? Like, it's super effective. I'm 7 levels above. Is Meowth just really that bad with Bite? I am getting the flinch, though, to be fair. I don't think I've ever had double flinch in a row. I did not mean to heal Sandslash. Oh, Meowth is just weak, yeah. Sometimes I just gotta remember that I'm using shit Pokemon sometimes. Oh, it's special? That would also explain it. Low tentative. Snatch. Is that... That doesn't feel worth using, right? That's more of a competitive thing, I'm assuming. Come on, get a crit. It's my last payday. Maybe Scratch will just do more damage. Yeah, not bad. Come on, this is... still doesn't level me. I'm still undecided on Parasect right now. I feel like I'm 50-50 on taking Tangela over Parasect. I mean, who knows? Maybe at the end of the day I don't take either of them and I take something completely different. I have no idea. You never know. Outside of Parasect and Tangela, though, I'm not really sure what other, like, similar type of Pokemon that would cover those types would be good. Pinsir? I don't know. I mean, he's like bug fighting or whatever. What do they call it? What is he in this game? Bug and grass? I don't think Pinsir's supposed to be that great. No, Mr. Mime is too good. They actually use Mr. Mime in the speedrun because he's like the most busted Elite Four Pokemon. I would totally use Mr. Mime if he wasn't S tier. Pure Bug. I don't think there's much of a reason to use Bug, right? I mean, what would you target? Dark? Psychic? Grass? I guess those are decent types. Oh, that's right. I knew there's something weird about him. Yeah, he learned 0 Bug-type moves. That's so ridiculous. Why is he Bug-type, then? That's so silly. So yeah, I mean, are there other Pokemon that would make sense? Scyther's probably pretty good. I wouldn't use him. Like, other than Parasect and Tangle, is there a... I guess Bellsprout, Victory Bell, but Victory Bell's a little too good, from what I understand. So really, for what I'm looking for, Tangle and Parasect seem to be like the only viable ones. I should have put in Meowth anyway. I can still do Meowth. I think I'm gonna put him in. Ooh, close. It should level me, hopefully. No. Vines. Yeah, it's like a bunch of vines. A ball of, like a, instead of a ball of yarn, it's a ball of vines. They don't give me a heal before Giovanni, do they? What? Oh, I've already been down here. Getting a Persian before the fight would be nice. Perfect. Yeah, that's why I like Wigglytuff. I feel like the charm is going to be clutch in the Elite Four, I could already tell. Pretty underrated. Clefairy doesn't get that, right? Just Wigglytuff? It's my first time playing Gen 1 remakes. Yeah, not my first Pokemon game. Even though sometimes the stupid questions I ask it'll sound like it's my first Pokemon game. But that's because this game has like really weird, like the differentiation between the physical attacks, the special attacks. It's like it's hard to keep up with all the what's weak against what. I'm thinking I'm gonna go with Kingler. I mean, it just sounds like a cool pick. I want to save those digs for Giovanni. An underutilized water type that is attack focus with some cool moves. Yeah, it just sounds like it would be up my alley. Especially since I put Ice Beam on Wigglytuff, it kind of makes Dugong a little less tempting. Alright, finally got our Persian. Cool sprite. Love the cry. It's my first time using Persian in one of the Pokemon games, I believe. Though I do remember... No, maybe I'm wrong. I think when I was younger, I think I did use a Meowth and a Persian. Alright, you know what that means. I've been holding on to it. Oh, I already had another Brick Break. Shoot. Still love Payday. Bite is still good. What should I replace? Scratch? Or Feint Attack. Feint Attack feels a little redundant with Bite. I don't even know what the hell the difference is. Feint Attack, right? Because it's pretty much the same thing. And at least Scratch is a guaranteed one hit. No gimmick. Oh, it should learn Slash. Okay, I'll get rid of Feint Attack then. Hyper Beam Persian. Giovanni will never see it coming. Cool back sprite. Alright, we gotta use it. Even though I just have my attack lowered, right? We gotta use it. Alright. Goodbye, Persian. What the hell is the accuracy on Hyper Beam? $85. Well, apparently that's probably like 45 in this game. Based on my luck. What level does Parasect learn Giga Drain again? Because I do have the TM sitting in my inventory. Magmar. If I were to add a fire type, it probably would be Magmar. Arbok is pure poison type, right? Can't remember. Cool sprite for Arbok. Yeah, you get Magmar very late in the game. I am heading to the 5th gym at this point. And no shinies yet. You should never expect to see a shiny unless you're shiny hunting. Do you think I should put my X speed on Persian? Since it's like technically trying to outspeed with Bite and get Hyper Beam off before other Pokemon. Do you think that's a good move? Oh wait, I don't have X speed. Oh, I do. Oh, that's right. X speed is temporary. It's not permanent. Forgot all about that. Alright, I'll try not to abuse Sand Slash too much here. We'll try and do some work with the others. Oh boy. Well, so much for Hyper Beam. So the only thing I'd be able to use here is Sand Slash, Parasect, and that's about it. Forgetting he's weak against that. Shoot. Water Pulse to Persian. Where do I get Water Pulse? I'm dead. I might have to use Sand Slash to take out Onyx. Oh, I have a Water Pulse right now? Okay. And you think Water Pulse is best on Persian? But is that a physical move? Because if it's special, it won't be good on Persian. Rhyhorn, is that... He's ground in this, right? I guess Wigglytuff. Good old Ice Beam. Nice. Oh, I benched my Bulbasaur at the start of the game. I'm not using a starter for extra challenge. Alright, here we go. 85% accuracy. Guaranteed to hit. Here we go. Oh, it looks cool. Well, Kangaskhan is super tanky, right? So, like, that's actually pretty decent damage. Hyper Beam is physical based, right? Ooh, man, that is... Kangaskhan is tanky as hell. Cool sprite for Kangaskhan. They did a really great job with the sprites in this game. See, everybody got some fair representation in that fight. Okay, now that I have Sylph Scope, I still have to do Sylph Tower. And then after that, can I get my Krabby? But don't forget, I already pretty much finished Sylph Tower because I did all the trainers already. Am I gonna get Fly? I don't remember where you get Fly. You'd have to let me guide me there, pretty much. I mean, I could put it on Farfetch'd, right? Is Fly probably a permanent move for him? Should I put Giga Drain? What was our consensus on this? Was I giving Giga Drain to Parasect, or was I saving that for Tangela or something? I don't remember why I still have that. Tangela, okay. Personally, I still like the money that I get from Payday. I know I'll eventually have to replace it. So if I'm going to use Water Pulse, should I get rid of Scratch at this point? And then I'll eventually have to replace Payday with Slash. Welcome back, Tricky. Yeah, let's get Fly. It's a big Snorlax sprite. More trainers? Oh, it's a double battle shoot. Cute. Seems like I put Water Pulse on just in time. It's not very good with the special attack, though. Good coverage for rock ground type. It's true. Yeah, I need some kind of water move. I wonder what the chance to confuse is. Man, that's a good combo. I haven't kept in touch recently, Tommy. But they were doing Game on Expo, right, recently, so probably very busy with that. Fury Cutter, because man, that move is terrible. And what am I getting from... Oh, Lavender, right? I gotta do Sylph Tower. Fly, finally. God almighty. No more running around everywhere. At least I already did almost every trainer in there. Emerald on Switch would be so good. So I don't have to buy it. That's definitely my most wanted Pokemon game. But it's expensive as hell. Well, Emerald's supposed to be like the best, a lot of people's favorite Pokemon game of all time, so I want to see what the fuss is about. The flinch. How likely is it to flinch if I'm faster? I should probably, honestly, like, try and catch a Ghastly. Because I still don't have 20 Pokemon. Ah, shit, it's maybe I should, Oh, no, get the hell out of here. I'm not dealing with that. Get out of here. Thanks, Ban Slam. I love how, like, chubby Persian looks from the back sprite. It's just like... It doesn't look anything like it does in a lot of the other artwork for the character. It's just, like, so small and... It looks like a little baby kitten. Yeah, that's another reason why I didn't want to go for the Marowak combo, because not only would I need to catch a Cubone, but then I would need to find one that has like that 5% chance that it has that held item to double its attack power or something. That would be quite a grind. It would be a fun grind, but man, that would be a grind. Man, there were more floors here than I thought. Well, Persian's gonna get some good levels, because it needed to get caught up anyway. Thank God for bite. My team is very evenly leveled right now, though. Like, I'm happy that nobody is lagging behind or too far ahead or anything. As it should be. I feel like I've been giving all of my Pokemon, like, equal time. Nobody's over or underutilized. This really makes me want to play Pokemon Let's Go again. I feel like people really sleep on that game. I know it gets made fun of because of how the catching and all that stuff works, but it's a fun remake of the original game as well. Grass, ice, water. I guess it would make sense to use Wigglytuff. Let's just see I want to see Hyper Beam's damage here. Man, Hyper Beam is not really worth it yet, huh? Maybe when I get higher attack stat. Alright. Forgot I have water. Even though it's still not the... Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately I've been really bad about catching Pokemon for the Pokédex. I don't know what he gives me at those numbers. But I've been very bad about it. Yeah, I'll eventually replace Hyper Beam with something. Waste of money, it is what it is. I thought it would do more damage. Now I don't have Bite anymore, I'm gonna have to revive. Have a good night, Blizzard. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I should be using Shockwave, shouldn't I? I guess it doesn't matter. Wow. That's speed, though. A raid from Petrodactylus. Thank you, Petra. You're just in time for the end of Sylph Tower here. Grounds. Actually, I don't really have any good type for this. Let's do Farfetch. Try and one-shot it. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, goodbye Farfetch'd, I guess. Oh, he self-destructed. That would explain it. What were you up to on your stream? Bug Dark version. I didn't even think about using Diggerfly there. Oh, you were also doing FireRed for the first playthrough. Nice. Oh, you're one of those starter shiny hunters, huh? Yep. How many hours or days have you been doing that so far? Well, I'm sure you'll eventually get it. There's been quite a few people that have come into my stream that said that they're doing this shiny starter hunt. I benched my Bulbasaur immediately at the start of the game. Yeah, some people get really lucky with it. You never know. You can get it next stream. I will say though, everybody that says that they're shiny hunting a starter, it does seem like most people have been shiny hunting Bulbasaur. More than Charmander, especially with that black Charizard. $8 hours? 8 hours is not a lot to get a shiny starter. I mean, heck, you can spend 80 hours and still not get it. 8 hours is super lucky. Don't forget, the odds are 1 in like 81, whatever it was. 1 in like 8100. Getting a shiny, and this is no joke. Nah, 8 hours. Even I would, if I knew I can get a shiny within about 8 hours in this game, I would make my whole team shiny. Yeah, there's some people that spend thousands of hours shiny hunting in the older Pokemon games for one Pokemon. Some people spend years, like a couple years. Eradicate. Let's go. Ooh, Sand Slash. Nah, you'll get it before a year. It feels like... I think it seems like most people are getting it in 50 hours or under. 50 seems to be like the higher end. I would love the shiny hunt on this. Just one Pokemon. Which at this point would either have to be a Tangela or a Krabby for the remainder of my team. I don't know what a shiny Tangela looks like. A shiny Krabby sounds pretty freaking awesome, though. With the green Kingler. Totally thought that was about to be a fight. We got the Poke Flute. Finally. Alright, now can I get my damn Kingler? I'm in my Krabby. I do think for Krabby, though, I'm gonna, for the first time, I'm gonna try and get one that has a proper nature for attack. I want this Kingler to be as beast as possible. Thanks, Shoymin. Appreciate the 20 months very much. Alright, where do I go from here to get Krabby? Anybody know offhand? I have to bike to Fuchsia City. Fly back to Celadon, go west. Adamant Nature. Is that attack up, special attack down? The thing is, though, I may be using special attack moves on Kingler. I don't have anything besides Old Road. Do I have the bike? I don't even know how to bike. I feel like I haven't even used it once. Oh. I don't have a good route either. Yeah, I don't remember how to do any of this stuff. I don't have a bike. Oh my god. Isn't that like the second freaking town? In the hell's Ferline? I got the bike? How do I use it then? Yeah, see, no. See, I never turned the voucher in. Okay. Is there a button that I can... How do I map it to, like, a one button that I can bike? Didn't someone say there's, like, a quick map option or something? Select button on the Pro controller is... The minus button? It's not working. This button? No? Isn't select button minus? It's just having me move it. Why? No? It's not working. Oh, you gotta press A and register it. Okay. There we go. Alright, now I'm flying to... Celadon, you said, right? I gotta get the good road first. Is this gonna bring me to good road? Is this my only chance to catch Snorlax? Like, I know there's a second one. But if I kill him and don't catch him, because I only have, like, 10 Great Balls. I know he's really hard to catch, right? Alright, I'll kill this one unless I get really lucky, but I'm not going to sit here spamming Great Balls to catch him. I probably should have... Can I run? And save before I do this? It'll disappear? Okay, I'll try and catch it then. I know his catch rate is really bad. Oh my god. He wouldn't have another berry, right? Wait, it failed? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought Spore can't fail. I did save a little recently, didn't I? Watch I get the crit. Ooh. I don't want to lose my ability to sleep him. Isn't his catch rate, like, one of the lowest in the game? I think I'm gonna have to hit him a second time. Gotta get him in red. Oh. You bastard. Oh my god. I don't want to kill him, though, by mistake, you know? Ooh, I shouldn't use Ice Beam, because if it gets the confuse, he can kill himself. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to use them in my team anyway, so... I might just kill him now and deal with him later, I don't know. Because this is going to be hard. Nice. Does anybody know the catch rate on Snorlax? Like, what are my odds every time I throw a Great Ball? Man, that Wigglytuff love is coming in clutch right now. Okay, but it didn't do anything there. It's a sleep battle. Catch rate at 25, so it's a 25% chance pretty much. Oh, and that's not how it works. Oh. This will wake both of us up, right? Yeah. I might need to switch to Sand Slash. Let's hope it doesn't kill. I mean, he should have way more HP. If I hit him one more time, do you think it'll put him into the red? Do you think I'm safe? It should, right? Because he's still in green, unless I crit. Ooh, man, that is scary. Alright, here's my greatest odds to catch this thing right here. Do you think I should I just be throwing, or should I still be trying to sleep him? Because now I'm asleep. I want to try and get another throw before he rests. Is it even worth attempting with a Pokeball? Probably not, right? I guess I'll just have to kill him. I'm not going to use him anyway, it's literally just for the Pokédex. I don't, oh right, his leftovers after he leaves, yeah. Do I have the item finder yet? Did they give that to me? I almost never use it if they did. Oh, no, it killed him. Alright, well, we got another shot later in the game. Like I said, I wouldn't use him on my team anyway. Realistically, how long will it take me to get the good rod from where I am right now? Like, am I literally right where I'm gonna be getting it? Is it a bunch of trainers through Bike Path, though? Totally is. I'll do these battles next time. I don't want to sit here fighting non-stop right now. Oh, unless they don't battle me. Yeah, I'll come back through here next time. Just remind me. I'm gonna try and avoid most of it. Is Super Rod better for catching Krabby? Like, can I get Super Rod right now? Well, where's Route 12? I've been there already, right? What am I looking for here? South of Lavender Town. Alright, so what am I better off doing right now? Going where I'm going right now to get the Great Rod, or you're really saying that I can get this... the Super Rod right now? How would they let me get that before Great Rod? That doesn't make sense. So just keep doing what I'm doing right now. Four Pokemon, come on. Sword Dance would have been a little overkill here. I don't think they would have killed if it wasn't critical. I gotta make sure that he ain't gonna... Oh, that's right, I can up to level 50 right now. What do you think is better? Is it better to just fly? Yeah, we'll just keep aerial. That was pretty painless. Oh, a Chansey. Where's the Pokemon Center? Oh, this is Safari Zone. No wonder. With the little cages out there. Huh? It's like Ash. Alright, so I should probably map that to select, right? Alright, now where do I go for Krabby? Can I catch a Krabby right here? Go to Palette or Vermilion. Is there a place that's better for catching Krabby, or is it going to be the same in both places? How the hell? Yeah, wherever it'll let me see more Krabbies so I can get one with a good nature. Hello, Necromer. I've only got Pokeballs. Whatever, we'll catch out a Pokeball. Oops. Wait, did I equipped a good route, right? I did not, I didn't see it, Necromer, now. There he is. Alright, so... Is it seriously gonna be level 7? That's the best that I can do right now? Like, there's nothing that's even remotely higher than that anywhere? No wonder nobody uses freaking Kingler. Who the hell would want to start with level 7 this late in the game? Try the route below Fuchsia. Yeah, I'll try Lavender. Rishi? I would never rule out a Nuzlocke. You know, I could see myself in future playthroughs of this doing something like that. Because, you know, your first playthrough, doing a Nuzlocke, I don't want to take it that crazy, you know? But in future playthroughs of this, for sure, that just seems like the way to go. To make it entertaining. Oh, let me pick up some Great Balls. If I had the Super Rod, he'd be higher level. What level would he be? Super Colio might be right, you know. The Super Rod might be the way to go so I can save level, like, time leveling. Unless he learns good moves at lower levels that the Super Rod would skip. Right? Because I don't want to pass over a move that he may learn in that meantime. You'd have to let me know, though. Because I don't want to skip a move that's like a really good move for him. $13. I mean, it's manageable. I just have to spend some time grinding him. Alright, let's check the natures. Ah, shoot. I'm gonna have to check the PC. Alright, so what are the natures that increase his attack? Or just like literally any good nature for him. This is a hasty. Brave and adamant. What is the downside of adamant? What's the stat that it lowers? See, but here's the thing, though. I may want to use some of the special attack moves with Kingler. Because he does get some special attack moves that I may use. So I'm thinking that I want Brave, right? If it lowers speed. Because if he's already slow as hell, what's lowering it gonna do? Yeah, he's going to be like a hybrid. I could see myself using attack and special attack with him. At least, that's how I see it. Right? Because isn't one of his signature moves a water move? The Crab Hammer or whatever? And I'd want to use that. Let's see. Relaxed. Relaxed. Jolly. So you're saying if I go to Fuchsia water, I can maybe fish up a slightly higher level Krabby? Is that what someone said? The only thing I like about this is don't gotta damage him. Well, I haven't done any min-maxing with natures on any of my other Pokemon, but Kingler, I definitely want him to, like... His attack is already super high, so I kind of just want him to be even higher. Yeah, but I don't want to have to... I'm going to have to try and catch the next Snorlax, and that could take an hour. I'm not going to do that right now. Oh my god. Level 5. I guess I could catch up with the Pokédex. 'Cause, I mean, I could... 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 Golden Magikarp? You mean a shiny, or... If I catch a shiny, then yeah, I'd have to use them. I don't want to wait too long, because this is literally about to be my 6th Pokemon on my team. I feel like this other place had a higher Krabby rate. And it's also easier to go back to the PC. Because I've been using 5 Pokemon on my team now since, you know, pretty much the whole game. I've been waiting to get my 6th. So I don't want to wait too much longer. This seems like it would be a pretty easy shiny to hunt for, though. I mean, you just sit here and use the rod over and over. That's better than running back and forth in the grass. Really? Why is this one putting up a fight when all the other ones didn't? Alright, I'll catch a few more Krabbies, I'll check the natures, and then if we don't get the nature I need, then the next stream I'll have to try again. So how viable do you think it is if I caught a Krabby and purposefully used one that had a nature that gave it higher special attack to try and make it an all-arounder using water moves to try and make it viable? Like, do you think that's a thing? Yeah, Switch 2 version. So it could be viable. How much would it raise its special attack to? Would it make the water moves potentially decent? If I got one that lowered speed. I mean, I'm willing to do it. That way we can use, like, the fun water moves that normally you'd never see. Okay, so what nature is special in speed? But we did say that Kingler gets specific water moves that are special attack ones, right? That are like fun and exclusive to him. Because I would love to try using those. Yeah, I don't want to lower attack. I want it to lower special attack and then raise special attack, lower speed. Listen, we're about to make the world's first Elite Four special attack Kingler. Because I think we're underestimating the stab bonus. He can still use his normal attack moves, right? Because his attack is still going to be high. But it's just going to make him a better all-rounder. I want quiet. Okay, so quiet is special attack up, speed down. My team is meant to be a fun team, right? We're gonna try and make this Kingler into something. Okay, so Surf would be good for it, right? I'll put Surf on him. Crab Hammer at 57. I'll have to grind his ass to 57. And then that'll be his max level for the Elite Four. I mean, how could you not want to use a move called Crab Hammer? Alright, I take it back. Shiny hunting a Krabby would be miserable. That catch rate. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. This is the only Pokemon that I want to get the right nature for, though, personally. Or, if I get... What was it? Brave? No, not Brave. The one that reduces speed. If I get the one that increases speed attack and lowers speed, I'll take that. Whichever one I get first, that's what we'll go with. At the end of the day, though, am I pretty much just putting what is essentially going to be a physical attacker that just happens to be a water type on my team and is probably never going to use water moves? That's essentially what I'm doing right now, right? That's probably what's happening. So it's like I'm putting a normal type Pokemon on my team that just happens to be water type. If you keep it a Krabby until level 45, it will get Crab Hammer at that level. Ooh, instead of 57. That's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Remind me not to evolve Krabby. Can I put an item on him that prevents him from evolving? Okay, next stream, remind me to put the Everstone on him. I don't know where I get the Everstone from. We're gonna take his ass to 45 to get Crab Hammer. I think I might already have it. We're gonna make the weirdest little Kingler. Nope. Jolly's good. What one was Jolly? I already had a Jolly. Increase the speed, decrease the special attack? Oh, I want to increase special attack, though. Because I want his Crab Hammer to hit. What the hell does Crab Hammer do again? Crab Hammer. $90 power, 85 accuracy. Special. Mild is plus special and lowers defense. What level would what level would Kingler get guillotine? So it seems like Krabby's just gonna have to be on my team until level 40 something. Mild might be good. I don't think we care about lowering defense too much, right? Oh, Crabhammer. Oh, Crabhammer's a physical water move. Wait, so what special water move would we pretty much just surf? That's it? If it's just surf, then I won't care about raising a special attack. Well, it is true. In this game, if it's water type, like all of them are special. So if the move itself is water, it's always going to be special. Alright, so you said one of these was... What was the nature I'm looking for? Mild. So maybe this one right here. Do you think lowering his defense is fine? Alright. We found our Krabby. Welcome to the team. Relax is also good at ups defense and lower speed. I mean, realistically, right? When I get Krabby / Kingler to like around level 50, like Elite 4 territory, what would its special attack be at? And how much would a nature that increases it by 10% matter? What would its special attack be at, like 50? So I'd get 5 extra special attack? Is that really going to do anything? Is it worth it? Upping the defense might be better. Maybe I go for a defense-oriented Kingler, make him tanky. And just say screw raising special attack and attack. So I had relaxed in here, right? Because then I don't have to worry about either one, because defense is still good either way. That was the first freaking one I caught. Alright, we'll take relaxed. I like the idea of a defense tanky Kingler. I'll put him in against physical attackers. I could always use X special attack, right? Or X attack with him if I really had to. Whatever, he'll be interesting to use. Right? Nobody ever uses Kingler for Elite Four, so it should be an experience. So we're gonna have to keep him crabby for a while, though. Because he's got to learn... I want him to learn Crab Hammer before level 57, so he'll learn it in his 40s instead. So... it's gonna be a grind. But here's the team as of right now. Feeling pretty confident. Like, I'm feeling Farfetch is definitely Elite Four, Sandslash definitely Elite Four, Wigglytuff, we've already committed Ice Beam to it, so it's going to be Elite Four. Currently, Kingler, even though essentially he's just going to be another physical attacker for the most part. Persian, I feel like is replaceable if I really had to, even though I like Persian. But it feels like it might be a little bit redundant at this point with another physical Pokemon. Right? So, I don't know. Parasect. He's still hanging in there. It's an interesting utility kind of Pokemon. The only thing I'd replace him with is Tangela, but I don't know. I'm feeling like we keep Parasect just because he's also super underutilized and he's generally a bad Pokemon, but he has some cool perks with Spore and like when he gets hit, it has a chance to put in the Pokemon to sleep. Like, I like that kind of stuff. Get experience share. Yeah, I have to get better at catching Pokemon so I can get it. How many Pokemon do you need to get experience share? Do I have Rock Tomb to teach it? Krabby? I don't know if I have any moves right now I can teach it. Do you see any good moves here I can teach Krabby right now? You're saying it can learn Rock Tomb? No, see, I was originally gonna go with Seal, but then we had a big discussion earlier where I taught Ice Beam to Wigglytuff, and that essentially made it so that I'm not going to add Seal to the team anymore for Dugong, because it'll be a little redundant with the ice. Not able. I don't know, I'm feeling like Kingler is a really weird pick that I think will be fun. I don't know, I feel like he's gonna be a surprise. Alright. So that's the team. Next stream we will go through Safari Zone and tie up whatever the hell loose ends I gotta do and level Krabby. Even though there's really not much, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna go too crazy in Safari Zone though. There's nothing, other than running into a Chansey, it's like, I don't think there's really much in there that I would want to add. It's just for filling out the Pokédex, I guess. I don't think you need a good fire type in this game. From what I understand, fire type is like one of the least required types in the game for Elite Four. Kangaskhan, yeah, I've got so many normal types already, though. And I think Kangaskhan is probably a little too good for my team. Keep in mind, the theme of my party is underdogs that are also not considered, like, good underdogs. At least something that you would normally take to the Elite Four, because there's usually better options. Right, so, like, they're not F-tier Pokemon, except for maybe Parasect. But they're also not considered good for the late game, and that's kind of what I want to stick with. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. If you're new to the stream, be sure to subscribe or follow, depending on the platform. I will be continuing this. This will be the main game for this week. I definitely want to, because I've been dying to play this, but, you know, with the jury duty bullshit, it was very hard to stream this, so I definitely want to continue to power through this week. So pretty much every night I'm able to stream, I'm gonna try and stream this. I think we're just gonna stick with it until we beat the Elite Four. That way I don't have to remember, like, what I'm doing and where I'm going and all that fun stuff. Where's my mouse? There it is. Oh, you can beat the Elite Four with the worst Pokemon in the game. Yeah, I've seen, like, people use all the F-tier Pokemon and they still beat the game. But, you know, it's important to still have fun. You don't want to be too miserable. Right? Using a team of F-tier Pokemon is just, like... You gotta have some fun. So that's why I like the C and D tier. Bringing in a Ditto and Lickitung and all that crap, it's like... I don't know. I feel like at that point, it's just punishing yourself. Alright, I will see you guys next stream. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll just continue this. Should be a fun stream. Now that we got the full team coming here. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Bit of a longer stream. I gotta get right to bed. Right to bed. I'm gonna mess up my sleep. Have a good one. Thank you for watching.